Oh, lupa lah saya. Lupa, lupa, lupa. Hello, Zem. Oh, Zem. Offline? Ya betul.
Your turn to ban. 5 seconds remaining.
Hidup.
Sniper.
Ten seconds remaining.
Oh, enggak.
5 seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining.
Gila ya. Yang apa dari 13?
Tak tahu lah Zem. Tak dapat Dan nak menjawab.
Anak dia bang mana?
Tu.
You summon the demon. Why not?
Carry.
Prepare for battle.
To hell and back.
Oh dia. Alamak.
Oh, hell yes.
30 seconds to battle.
Aku cuba hook, kau cuba stun lah. Kau dapat.
Okay. Aku stun dulu ke hook dulu?
Nah, saya dapat.
I go like the devil.
Taklah kita kena ada plan lah. Jangan main tak kisah.
Kau ambil Iron dulu. Aku nak...
Ha.
Belah.
The battle begins.
Tak dapat. Ha.
Asal miss. Depan tu bata kan? Asal tak.
Yes.
Tak ada CD.
Onward.
Tapi asal depan mata tak kena?
Kau hook aku ke?
Dia jam kau darah tak kena. Tak, hook dia lah. Aku kena dia lompat lah kau darah. Dia lompat kau darah tu tak kena lah. Dia kena stun tu. Aku tak tahu lah. Aku tak tahu lah balik apa benda ni. Depan mata kot. Aduh. Gila lah.
Yes. I'm under attack.
Ya. Atuk aju memang kasut.
Verily.
Kalau kau dah ada ni mesti ada ni kan. Ada kanal.
Cross my palm. Feel my claw. Oi.
Tak kena miss.
Tunglah farm macam tu.
Onward. Denied.
Oh.
Oh, hell yes. Look who's coming.
Oh, sangat tu.
Yes. First blood. First blood. Have I got jigs on the chins? Oh, yes.
Weh. Pula jaga. Berjaga-jaga.
After them. Time to punch.
Tak apa, kau faham ke? Aku saja kan tau.
I
Aku ni aman.
devil.
Aku ke yang farm?
Ada mana lagi?
Tak, aku core tu.
Faham je lah. Kau tak boleh. Kau up. Sebab nak tengok bosan. Alamak.
Get over it.
Betul tak?
Yes.
Ah!
When you get to hell, tell them I sent you.
Aku beli ni lah. Terus
Why
put tu
not?
lah.
Spike.
Nak elak kill apa ni?
To
Ogre tu.
hell and back.
Aku
Why
beli
not?
apa lah ni?
Get over it.
Naik lah. Kau kenapa berarti kau capture tu kau?
Capture
Bantai
Buat
ke?
ni dulu lah.
Apa? Kau capture je. Dagger ke capture ke tak kisah.
Buat ni dulu, bukan. Buat excellence dulu.
Ah! Aduh.
You will pay.
Jauh.
Forward.
Dinai. Alamak, tak dinai. Dia beli eh?
Ada orang. Beli nice.
Yes.
Baik ni, saya tekan.
Ada orang tak nak deny.
Oh, hell yes.
Tak kena lah.
Not today.
Cuba nasib.
Die at my hand.
Ada hutan.
Invisibility.
Nah.
Verily.
Oh, lari.
Oi. Oi. Hati lah, gila lah.
Battle rages. I'll take that.
Ah.
Hell's fury.
Ah.
Yes. Onward. Oh yes.
Dire structures are fortified.
Power pours into crawling.
Wih.
Jangan pukul aku lagi. Aku nak buat ni Wait.
Gini. Wontin.
To hell and back.
Biang.
Oh yes. Lovely.
Gandang terus ke?
Prowling.
Kedai-kedai luar.
Ya, tapi better kau skip tu kau tak pergi tawar.
Oh hell
Dia
yes.
tak ada mana tau.
Apa?
Kosong.
Mana tak ada? Mana aku ada juga. Boleh je ada mana. Boleh
Yes.
ada mana.
Your middle tower is
2019
under
aku belum nak
attack.
pergi ni dapat banyak kena ada.
Yes.
Jom lah. Kita bagi geram aku ada. Tapi jauh lah, tak payahlah. Nampak.
Patut dagger dulu lah, silap lah. Jom.
Ya, boleh ada ke?
Panggur.
Verily.
Eh!
Ah. Dia laju
pula
je.
stun.
Aku kan tak betul beli. Kalau dia beli mati aku. Bosan.
I grow like a devil.
Janganlah pukul yang tu.
Why
Dia
not?
punya
Satu ni.
dengki.
Verily. Mine.
San, hati. Hati.
Onward.
Hati. Ya.
Oh, hell yes.
Awak sangat mau je kita stop. Aku nak pergi tu lain.
Yes.
TP. TP.
Josh. Death
Oh, tak payah.
begins once again.
Gila dia kena speed oh.
Faham. Aku turun mas.
Roaming.
Turun.
Tu roaming kan. Alamak.
Yang baru nak turun. Pegang.
Time to cut my losses.
Gila lah. Marah oh. Apa.
Alah. Tak kena dulu.
Baik, kena tu dengan tu. Dulu slow. Tidur orang slow gila kan dia. Tak tahu apa.
Lion's heart.
Asyik bau tak ada harap sangat. Nak kira orang pun tak dapat.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Let's get quiet space. Cut off me. Money changes.
The next level,
Yes. Why not? More power to hell and back. Yes.
Dire structures are fortified.
Yes. Verily. Bloody creeps.
Baik. Tak. Mati.
Hell's gates swing wide.
Boleh buat, tak ada boleh tolong. Dah.
Your top tower is under attack.
Besar.
Radiant structures are
Salah
fortified.
kita.
Apalah.
Masuk
Tiga orang
saya
dia
boleh
stick sampai kat nilai cerak tu.
Is under attack.
Padahal ada kira orang tu.
Top tower has fallen.
Ada apa kita ada hati ni kan boleh bunuh apa ekor kau tahu.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Sibuk nak melayan perang dulu ada orang benda.
Dire structures are fortified.
Why not?
Baik, nanti kena stand.
All you need. I'm under attack. Lionize me. Mike. Onward.
Ada.
Yes.
Tu je.
Prowling.
Tu je tak kena.
Terus, sikit lagi nak duit lah. Okey tu.
To hell
Hello.
and attack.
Bagi kau apa fikir yang tu laju banyak sikit lah. Boleh kau hati ni PL.
Is under attack.
Oh, elak.
Oh, hell
Ayah.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Jangan masuk macam tu.
Ah!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Mana? Wah,
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Gila macam tu.
betul free yo.
Gila.
Ni carry bye.
Alah tak kena.
Benda ni tak
Your bottom tower is under attack. Bottom
Division tak boleh masuk macam tu kan.
Oh, hell yes.
Jangan ikut dia orang, biar dia orang.
tak bukan nak. Yalah aku tak rasa ke Luna TP tau. Suruh hati tu mati lo.
Forward.
Ya, siap.
Why not?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Ready. Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Betul?
Hell and back. I've got a power line.
Yul. Asyik.
Yes. Grimwood of the power pours into me.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Barely.
Ada ni kan. Oh lama ni kan. Satu je ada.
Why not? All in service to imbalance. Let's shake things up.
Ni ES carry bye. Kalau
Ada?
betul ada effect kan kalau main ni.
Butterfly. Ada? Dia punya ni.
Betul ada effect kan.
Damage lah. Dia boleh pukul apa? Cliff lah, cliff.
Prowling.
Lagi ya. Angka pula aku lagi.
Forward. Yes. Onward.
Dah tak nampak. Ah shit.
Oh, hell yes. Double damage.
Bukan dagger tu nak tangkap ni.
I'll
The
put this.
enemy's top tower has fallen.
Such strength is mine.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, yes. To
Ya aku tak
hell
kena je.
back.
Baik nanti datang. Aku nak beli what tu.
I go like the devil. Yes.
Oh sorry.
Low chat.
Forward.
Go.
Now you.
Ambil ah.
Radiant.
Like
Aku ambil.
Ambil lama ni. Ambil tu apa bounty apa ni.
Regeneration. Oh, hell yes.
Hati-hati. Alah, dia tu.
Contribution juga.
Tak ada imun lah.
I'm under attack.
Dia main imun lah. Dia BKB. Kau tak ada kesan. Luna tu mati pada BKB. Dia itu mati lah.
Sebenarnya kau ulti illusion je lah tadi.
Ya, sebab dia BKB kena buat.
Nah. Betul lah.
Ada memang carry lah. Okey lah tu.
Tower is under attack.
Yes.
Kalau dia main arrow tu macam jahanam.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Where's the fight?
Gila ni media damage stun lah. Alamak! Sikit ke bang?
To hell and
Sikit lagi bang, lagi 20 lah. Lagi 20.
Middle tower has fallen.
spike. Yes. That devil to pay. More power. To hell and back. Yes.
Aku apa ni Yoni dah. At least ada macam cepat. Allah.
Verily. I go like the devil.
Belah.
Oh, hell yes.
Ada bulatan ya? Untuk apa? Lama gila dah hilang. Oh, hilang ah.
Kenapa?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Stun lah. Alamak, kan. ES ni atas kan. Aku lawan awal.
Onward.
Aku carry, bye.
Dia nak go ni.
Why not?
Ada agent ni.
To hell and back.
Tak kena lah.
Aku selok ghost ni.
Oh, hell yes.
Tak tahulah.
Oh, kalau ada cover shop sakit. Oh.
Forward. Yes. Yes. Attack to the impurities.
Asal artinya dia ES tu simpan tangan. Kan jenis simpan tangan hati dia. Apa
Dia nampak tu.
Atau dia ni
Tapi dah late game lah. Kita kalah ni. Lawan lah.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I was the harbinger of death.
Oh, boleh lawan lagi punya.
pusau.
like the devil.
Dire structures.
ดูแล้วว่าเนาะ
Yes. Flash me!
Tahu jangan kejar. Aku dia nak duduk lagi yang besar ni.
Dan kalau ibunya janganlah makan.
Janganlah lupa teman-teman kita. Nanti mati semua kan. Kira je dia yang. Oh. Terkejut aku ke?
Onward.
Oh, dapat. Betes dapat.
The enemy's middle tower has
Hell
fallen.
yes. That devil to pay. Regeneration. Yes. Prowling. Why not? I've got. I'll put the squeeze. My pride.
Lepas tak pun dah hati kak.
Yes.
Hati aku gila lah. Dah hati lah. Aku tak hati.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Cash in hand. To hell and back. Yes. Yes. Oh, hell yes. Die at my
Fallen to the radiant.
Berhenti.
yes. Money changes hands. Onward. I was meant to have this.
Cubalah pecah belah dua apa. Satu dua stay tu.
Verily. Oh, yes. Why not? Yes.
Kau umpan lah kau ni.
Panah pas tank kot.
To hell and back.
Oh, kau tu.
Lion D lagi.
Oh, dapat. Bagi. Mana, hati. Balah. Cepat. Push, cepat. Kalau kau buat apa shot apa? Zal. Apa dagger? Bukan Dagon.
Bangun.
Hari
Kau
dapat
buat
8
dah kau
kill.
clear? Kau buat?
Kau ni dapat naik jadi 30. Kau boleh memang sekali je kau hit. Kau tak payah hit pun.
betul.
Kau mati tu orang.
Tower is under attack.
Diorang nak ambil KB apa tu? Seorang ambil KB. Mamat ni Luna. Tak ada bebek.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Slash ada, tapi dia tak nak.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Tak apa.
Your middle
Biar.
barracks have fallen. Your middle barracks have fallen.
Lari.
I've been to hell and back to hell and back. Yes. I go like the devil.
Bebek dua kan berperang.
Parallel lions. I go like the devil.
Gila. Stan ni tak fight. Tak fight dah. Stan ni
Verily.
mati bukan sebab ni. Dia nak jadi hitter lawan dengan PL. Bodoh gila.
Hand it over
PL tak boleh buat apa, kita banyak AOE.
to hell.
Tak ada arti 2 kali lah. Menang ada. Sebab aku
Apa
dah
arti
gigit
2 kali?
dia. Kau dah stun dia.
Oh,
Baik dia
hell
hit sekali je,
yes.
betul dah tu.
Dia nak main juga karakter juga.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Kau buat apa? Skeptic ke? Auto rain?
Why not?
Apa dia? Okay, kita gagal ni.
Spike!
Tak kau apa? Skeptic ke apa? Skeptic lagi?
Kita pun siap dah.
Oh ni yang tu cross to side. Okey lah.
Yes.
14 stone. Stone pun nak buat ni. Puasa nak buat ni juga.
Aku aim ni lah. Kalau kau nampak kena
Ya,
aku aim apa ni, apa nama? Apa nama lawan?
Luna.
Pangolier.
Yes.
Aku tu better Pangolier.
Panggung pun tak apa kak, boleh kak.
Baik.
Onward.
Dia ikut OD lah. Aku believe sikit dengan OD ni. OD kuat sikit.
Ada orang ambil.
Okay lah tu.
Your top tower is under attack.
Ikut OD
Yes.
lah.
Tak ada ke yang benda lain nak? Oh ni bagus.
Yes.
Buat hard ke? Buat ni ha? Lotus Orb.
I go like the devil.
Buat hard ke
Oh.
buat Lotus Orb. Lotus Orb lah. Kalau dapat Luna punya ulti sedap lah kau.
Aku mati.
Dark hell.
Sebenarnya dia lah mati. Dia kena ulti dia balik Tapi dia ada BKB.
tu lah.
Prowling.
Oh. Ni lah. Ambil dah. Cash, tukar cash lah.
Verily.
Lagi
Alamak.
nak ambil pun.
Why not?
Ada orang TP.
Oh, hell yes.
Kau kena kita
Tangkap
TP lah.
Dah tak tangkap. Alah.
Aku jauh ni. Kau cakap apa?
To hell and
Tu
Kau
siapa
jauh.
ni? Itulah korang ni selalu balik cepat sangat.
Aku ke bawah dah.
oh, hell
Kau dah kata
yes.
tu ya aku cakap cepat tu.
Jaga dulu. Jaga gua main EA lah. Dia
dah
tak
sampai kat
suka-
bawah
dia-
dah.
Dia apa?
Fight.
Cepat lah.
Masalahnya aku di bawah. Aku naik atas. Atas dia suruh pergi ambil tu sebab dia ambil bawah.
Tadi bukan kau yang suruh Gambit ni?
Yes.
Ya, aku di bawah. Aku bawa di bawah.
Oh ya ke? Okay, tak apa.
Oh, gila bang. Ni kecil. Jangan berlahan lah.
Spike. Onward.
Aduh, nak buat apa eh? Tutup apa yang?
Apa dia?
Power pours into
Upgrade
me.
Mojai.
Lotus up ke hard?
Forward.
Lotus Orb. Kau tanya 3 kali aku jawab Lotus Orb. Confirm.
Bawa ni. Pakai ni yap.
The devil.
Pakai teleskop yap. Pakai.
Teleskop. Boleh?
Saya mau apa? Pakai itu. Aku nak begini lah jarak. Ambil dah tu kat ni. Kat ni benar.
Ada damage ni. Tak ada siapa boleh pakai damage.
Prowling.
Aku nak range. Aku nak tukar ni. Tukar aku.
Betul lah.
Verily.
Tak berminat.
Bagian ni.
Lagi
Tukar.
apa?
Saya.
Why not?
Tak, betul je.
Buyuk.
To hell and back.
Tak ada. Tak sebenarnya kan.
Sama sampai level. Atau dah back or ready back.
Yes.
Kau ada kosong tak?
Where's the fight?
Berterai lah. Alamak, asal opang mati.
Hell's
Dah
fury.
lah. Macam mana?
Jom lah, masuk. Mati-mati gamble lah.
Tak nak lah.
Verily.
Oh, Satani semua ni carry tadi. Padahal diperlukan.
Kodi.
To the dying.
Coward.
Tak ada tak.
Immortality!
Why not?
Belah. Ada kosong tak? Kan bagi kau buat lah.
Yes.
Ni.
Prowling.
Nice.
Bagi kau tak tukar hati. Nak pasang jap. Aku dah full slot lah.
Pasang. Apa tak cukup slot ni? Sama je lah aku.
Yes.
Malas je. Stop item.
Aku tak apa. Nak jual.
To
Jual
hell.
apa? Jual backmail.
Jual suap. Lepas tu suap balik. Alah.
Aku sempat main.
Azimuh. Jom, cover aku.
Onward.
Ambil.
Okay, aku ke bengau. Kau di bawah, aku ambil atas.
Oh yes. Lovely. Money changes hands. I go like the devil. Forward.
Ya
Oh
bro.
hell yes. Freshly such strength is mine.
Dial structures are fortified.
Tu tak hati dia. Pergi kau tak hati dia.
Tadi aku dapat 2 kot.
I go like the
Tadi
devil.
9 kot.
Yang dapat 2 je.
Habis tu kau nak aku dapat apa?
Kalau dapat 4, anggap dapat 5. Jual mahal sikit.
Onward.
Tahu lah. Dia end lah. End je.
The enemy's middle tower has
End ke main terus? Tak tahu.
The enemy's
End je lah. Terus. Oh.
Fail again?
Spy.
Apa tu dah kena?
Kau mata lah. Try. Practice run.
Mana
Alamak.
kena ni? Aduh. Panggung.
The
Go.
enemy's middle
Go.
tower has fallen.
Dah tak kena ya. Aduh.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Where did you come from? Where's the fight?
Radiant
Pergi.
Useless Luna.
Okay lah. Aku kacau lah.
Dah caw kan?
Ya.
Alah.
Aku tengah.
Come on lah. Masuk kerja kan? Alam.
InsyaAllah main esok.
Esok kerja.
Okay lah. Thank you Dal.
Aku tanya ni, esok kerja ke?
Assalamualaikum.
Celaka.
Your turn to ban. 5 seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The dragon comes for war. Compelled to battle.
It's in the bag.
Prepare for battle.
Ай-яй-яй-яй-яй, что сейчас произошло? Ай-яй-яй-яй-яй, что сейчас произошло?
Your blood runs cold.
Of course.
Thirty seconds to battle.
I need no steam. By my blade. Swiftly. The tournament commences. Yes. Forward. Yes. First blood. First blood. Dragon to the harvest begins. Who calls the Dragon Knight? The dragon waits.
Yeah, denied.
Onward. Denied. Yes. I need no steed. Dragon to the fray. Onward. Soon you win. Swiftly. Compelled to battle. By the shield of Slyrak. Of course. By my blade. Attack! Mine. Forward. Yes. Who calls the Dragon Knight? The dragon waits. By my blade. Yes. Who calls the Dragon Knight? Nay. Onward. Yes. Compelled to battle. Swiftly. I need no steed. In strength is victory. The dragon waits. Dragon to the fray. Of course. Forward. Dragon charge. Of course. Forward. Dragon to the fray. Dragon out. Our shields shall clash.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. Put you out of misery. I can't let you have that. Compelled to battle. By my blade. The dragon waits. Swiftly. Who calls the dragon knight?
This ain't yours.
I need no steed. Forward. Yes, I'll take that. Of course. This will only hurt my life. Compelled to battle. Onward. Yes.
Double damage.
I need no steam. Swiftly.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Blade cuts deep. The dragon waits. By my blade.
Haste.
Who calls no? Dragon to the kill.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I need no steed. I'll knock your skull. Higher honor. Dragon to the front. Dragons go.
Middle is missing.
Yes. Compelled to battle. Can't escape the dragon. Of course. We cross swords. Forward. Onward. By the honor of the ages. By my blade. Wormblade cuts deep. Swiftly. Who calls the dragon? Enjoy your last moments. The dragon waits. Yes. Soon you win. Compelled to battle. Dragon to the front.
Double damage.
No money for you. The dragon waits.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Dragon Eye. This Yes. Dragon's blood. Dragon to the fray.
Out of control!
Dragon up. Of course.
Dire structures are fortified.
Forward.
Middle is missing.
Who calls the dragon? Compelled to battle. The dragon waits. Who calls the dragon knight? Yes. My blade. We cross swords. Yes. Attack. Forward. I need no skin.
Middle is missing.
You wanted that. Our shields shall clash. Dragon charge. I'll knot your skull. Onward. Of course. Forward.
Middle is missing.
My blade. Swiftly. The dragon waits. Soon.
Illusion!
I need this.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Yes. Swiftly. Compelled to battle. By the shield of Slyrak, I'm under attack. By the honor of the ancients. I need no steed. Dragon charge. Onward.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are
calls the
fortified.
Dragon to the fray. Attack!
A pity.
The dragon waits. This
Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I'll knock your skull. Into Into a rage I fly. Dragon to the fray.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yes. Fly by night. I need your speed. Yes. Compelled to battle. Yes. My honor grows stronger.
A prize.
Skill wins battles. Gold wins wars. Dragon to the fray. I need no steed. Who calls to Dragon Knight? We cross swords.
Behold.
Of course. Yes. Compelled. Monster kill.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. For the honor of the ancients. Of course. Attack! Double kill! Double kill! By my blade. Swiftly. The dragon waits.
Invisibility.
Forward. Onward. Yes. Forward. Swiftly. Yes. I need no steam. More gold for my hoard. Of course. Onward. Compelled to battle.
See you in the spring.
Yes.
structures are fortified.
The shield of scale. By my blade. Dragon to the fray. I'll take that. The dragon waits.
Welcome to the secret shop.
Who calls the dragon knight?
Double
Take
down.
that.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. Powers abounding. Forward. Not keep by. This will only hurt a lot. Yes. Shield assault.
Radiant's courier
By
has
my
been
blade.
slain.
I need no steed.
Your middle tower
I
is
soar
under attack.
higher. Of course.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Onward.
Your middle tower is under
I'll
attack.
not chase storms. Dragon to the fray. The dragon waits. The dragon waits. Enjoy your calls the dragon. I need no steel. By the shield of Slayer. By the honor of the ancients.
Enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack.
Dragon out.
Middle barracks have fallen. Your top tower is under attack.
Swift. Who calls the dragon? Yes. Who calls the dragon? I need no steed. The dragon waits.
This isn't the end.
A prize.
This
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
forward. Into a rage I fly. Prepare to battle. Of course. Attack!
Fallen to the radiant.
Yes. Regeneration. By my
You
blade.
might wish to retract your last move.
Yes. Compelled to battle. Dragon to the fray. This will
The bottom tower is under attack.
swiftly.
Radiant structures are fortified.
For the honor of vengeance. Into a rage I fly. Who calls the Dragon Knight? The Dragon waits. Can't escape the dragon.
You might wish to retract your last move.
Dragon to the fray.
This means kill.
Compelled to battle. Yes. Who calls the Dragon Knight? I'll knock your skull. My
The enemy's top tower has fallen. The enemy's
By the
top
honor of
barracks has fallen. The enemy's top barracks have fallen.
Dragon charge. Of course. Yes. Tribute. Swift.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I need
Your
no
bottom
skill.
tower is under attack.
The next level play. Next level play.
The dragon waits. Yes. I need no steam.
Dire structures are fortified.
Yes. Higher honor.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
My valor shall be proven this day. Yes. Alms for the dead. Compelled to battle. You'll need no gold where you go. Our shields shall clash.
Invisibility!
Who calls the Dragon Knight? By my blade. The dragon waits. Swiftly. By the shield of Slyrak. Put you out of misery. Dragon to the fray. Onward. Forward. Of course. We cross swords. Onward.
Well,
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
Compelled to battle. Of course. Dragon's bone. Yes. Forward. This will only hurt. By the honor of the ancients. Our shields shall clash. Dragon's bone.
Haste!
Monster kill. I've been waiting to shut your mouth for a long time, Wukong.
Tapi jadi pun malam rehat lah. Nah, nanti ada malam tak dapat rehat susah dia. Ada malam boleh rehat, kasih rehat lah. Okay, ya? Whatever happen, okay yourself lah. Memang military lah. Hati-hati lah.
Transformation. By the shield of slime. Immortality. The dragon wakes. By my blade. Dragon to the fray. Yes. Swiftly. I need no steam. Who calls to Dragon Knight? By my blade. The dragon waits. Dragon to the front. Who calls the dragon? My honor needs younger. Hail to the real king under attack. Can't mistake the dragon.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
The dragon will not be.
Nah, jago jangan tanya lah. Jago jangan tanya depan dia. You balik tu bilang. Tak lalu. Yang cerita dengan Mukesh apa-apa kan? Ya, terjadi. Dia tidak tahu.
Soundproof. Yeah, and Gambit.
Dan saya sudah decline trip ke Myanmar. Saya sudah decline lepas ada isytihar Myanmar darurat. Sebab saya pakai 2 point lah untuk decline. Tapi sebenarnya bukan pasal darurat lah. Kita tak risau sangat darurat tu, tapi still ada possibility worst case lah kan, darurat kan. Country close apa semua, kita don't know what will happen. Dan kalau pergi sana, you tak apa tau, you just take your part lah as a electrician lah. Kita yang jadi nak deal ni jadi pening kepala tau dengan office macam tu, management kita macam ni, back to back macam ni. You punya lead macam gitu, macam-macam lah kalau nak gitu. Dengan klien lagi, dengan insurans. You pergi sana je sekarang, saya tanya you ada insurans tak? Saya tak tahulah sebab you ada tak. Kalau tak ada insurans tu, apa-apa janji kat you, tak ada siapa boleh tolong you. Macam saya bincang lah dengan Arif, kita sekarang kami punya sign kontrak kerja sama Ocean Care di Coastal Malaysia. Tak ada surat tu, tak ada kata pun kita boleh pergi Myanmar. Bila baca balik surat tu memang tak ada. Jadi insurans kita semua cover dekat Malaysia saja. Maksudnya kita pergi Singapura baru ni pun dah salah dah. That's why they don't want to take care of us. Malaysia pun tak nak ambil tahu, Myanmar pun tak nak ambil tahu. Dalam term kebajikan dia tak nak ambil tahu, tapi term kerja dia nak siap. Wrong lah. Something wrong there. That's why we decide to pull out from this trip lah. Kita dah fikir habis-habis. Sebenarnya kita lawan banyak tau. Quarantine ada bayar apa semua dapat dah sudah. Quarantine ada dapat bayar. Tak dapat full lah, tapi at least ada something lah. And then kita minta itu, minta ini, minta PPE baru. Semua macam-macam lah kita minta. Flight ticket kena urus, visa company kena urus. Memang dia buat semua lah. Tak macam masa pergi Singapura itu lah, terkapai-kapai kan. But then still tak lengkap lah. And then dia orang ni sambil lewa tau. Besok nak pergi, hari ni baru nak booking flight. Tak boleh macam tu. Besok nak pergi, hari ni baru nak cari. Macam you lah. Macam mana you boleh naik atas tak ada full PPE? Tak lengkap. Tak boleh macam tu. Company kena prepare sedia semua benda ni. Lagi-lagi time COVID. Dia kata dia tak boleh planning sebab COVID. Then plan for the worst case lah. That's normal. That's normal lah. You always plan for the worst case. And then if our management tak boleh nak fikir macam kita fikir, then it's a fuck up lah to work for them. So I don't think it's a good thing lah.
Puppy, you know.
We got him. That's always my favorite. I mean, that's the kind of stuff that you see teams do for like the morale, though.
Yeah, I like it very much.
Adam 343, who's actually playing right now in the SEA lower division on Team Galaxy Racers. He would always say, one last team fight for the boys. You know, just to like reset and just be like, all right, next game, guys, like, come on, let's kill their captain. You know.
I think this game is what they're trying to do.
This game is not going to end in that fashion. This is going to be a bloody brawl to the death, 100%.
Any game in the Eastern European server is a bloody brawl.
That is very true, but this one I can guarantee you.
There's a reason why these guys coined the term rat dota. It's because I like fighting.
All right. Okay, tier 5 items. Ballista, terrible item for his team. No one can use it except for Coddle. That sucks.
Oh, yes! Coddle Ballista!
Coddle Ballista. Is he even going to take it? I don't think so. Psychic
no, it's
Headband
not useful at all. I mean, what an unfortunate
Giant's
thing.
Ring. Okay, yeah, for the Wraith King. We saw this in one of the upper division. Oh, straight up the hill he goes. My king, my liege. Now I get to make all the jokes. He's drinking all his milk. His bones are so big. He's not fat. He's just big boned. Here, I got plenty more.
Stop, dude. Stop. Don't make it a gigantic fool of yourself.
He's a big boy. He's a big boy. Look how large he is.
I agree. I think the Giant's Ring is one of the strongest tier 5 items, though, to be honest.
It is 100% damage for his strength, plus 40 strength, even 20%.
Particularly if you're a strength carry, right? Oh, he's bigger than Roshan, actually.
Well, he's bigger than Roshan.
You guys like Godzilla versus King Kong?
Yeah,
this is the Dota
this
version.
is the real one here. This is incredible.
Who's gonna win, guys? Bet for Roshan, bets for Wraith King.
It is most definitely Wraith King here. I mean, all right, so Swift Blink out of the inventory.
Lornoff is actually played by Brian Cranston.
This is ridiculous. He doesn't even need the boots. Yeah, he sold the boots. All right, so now, by the way, he's got Aghanim Scepter for free.
Which is great, by the way, because it's one of the strongest items in late game. 5 more seconds of a team full of items? Yes, please, right?
Honestly?
Oh, 7, sorry, 7.
Honestly, yeah.
Also,
I
you get
mean,
extra attack speed when you die, by the way. They buffed it.
This is ridiculous. I don't think HellRaisers can take this anymore. I don't know how they hold against this.
I'm starting to think that Wraith King might actually be able to carry this game. What, Richie, I ask you, what do you do when a giant just walks into your base with 2 rapiers? Oh, he sees Nyx!
Oh, there he is.
No, yes,
He reflects the stun.
He had the mirror shield ready. Nyx knows
right.
he's the primary target.
Let's take a look at neutrals real quick.
Yeah, he has the mirror shield, which is the best item for him.
Yeah, it is actually this game. Book of Shadows for Mars, Seer Stone for Witch Doctor actually kind of makes him a little bit relevant, not
Yeah,
much.
Stygian Desolator for Coolman.
Stygian Desolator is great. Any other great one? Book of the Shadows for Coddle, why not?
Actually, one of the best items for Coddle this game. Because Book of Shadows essentially makes you like, it's like Shadow Realm.
Ex Machina is pretty decent.
Is that for Tide?
It's for Lornoff.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because that
Double
that
Abyssal.
refreshes your Aeon disc.
It
right?
does, absolutely, 100%.
That's incredible.
Refreshes your BKB, of course, everything but the refresher. Ooh.
Yeah, that's pretty.
That's going to be enough to end this game.
Like, even though you got a Ballista and you have nobody to use it, I actually think that the items are a bit better for Gambit, to be honest. Particularly Giant Swing and Ex Machina are really impactful this game. Whereas, besides the Stygian Desolator, which is kind of decent on Morphling.
That's not bad, was it?
Yeah,
Minus 12 armor?
and
Nice.
And the Mirror Shield on Timbersaw, which is very value.
Nice 10 armor plus
But
16.
now what you can do is, and I'm going to suggest this, I know this might sound crazy, but just ignore Nyx. Please stop going for
I
him.
don't think I could do that.
Well, clearly Wraith King cannot. But I'm just begging you, any other hero besides him.
How large this guy is. It's bigger than the trees. Could you imagine getting smoke axed by something like that? Like that's hiding in the fog? It's like the mist.
Actually, it's not like a mist. Oh, well, it's
It is. Like at the end of the mist when you see the spoilers, when you see the giant things walking around the
Don't
cornfields.
spoil the end of the mist. It's a great movie. I recommend it.
It is.
When I was a kid, I remember I had dreams after watching Jurassic Park that dinosaurs actually existed and they would come eat me, like in Jurassic Park, right? They just like put their mouth through my window, and so that's what I think this rating is.
You know, I've heard a lot of. That's actually a very common thing. And
Yeah, that's why I used to tape my window shut. So
so the dinosaurs they can't get in.
They can't get
they,
the tape.
they see the tape on the window and they go, nah, gotta
because
go.
the tape tastes bad. It was
Well, you know what's incredible is they see the mirror shield on Timbersaw and they still try and kill him every time.
I mean, I didn't see him, to be fair. He just Wraith Fire blasted. I think Wraith King is just going to a blind rage every time he sees Nyx.
It's like the one Hector game when who did he see? He saw SVG, right?
Yeah, it was SVG Enchantress.
Just, oh goodness.
And he was actually playing Wraith King too.
He was. Well, of course he was.
Dire are scanning.
Oh,
No,
no,
he
sorry,
was
it was
playing
Gary
Abba.
Baden.
He was playing Abba.
That was a Baden,
That's
yeah.
what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another tanky, big, beefy hero, right?
Oh goodness. You know we've been seeing the Abba a bit more as well. Actually, popular in position 3.
Yeah.
Mask of Madness build yesterday actually worked pretty damn nice.
An iceberg.
Oh,
very nice.
double stun.
He still has Aeon Disc.
Triple. Yeah, they just want to proc that Aeon Disc if they can. He's got the Ex Machina to refresh it. Lornoff making the jump in. The silence onto Nyx as well. He's A-OK. Rezo looking for a stun. Johnny just completely nuked out. Look at the damage. First life already down. Careful here. Lornoff already popped the BKB. Johnny gets his off as well. Where is our fight even right now?
Sonny. Oh, the Timber Chain. This is why you gotta kill Nyx. He chases you right into your nightmares. Blizzy has to get away as well, but that Timber Chain range, just level 30, which means all the talents in the world are his. They even catch the Void Spirit a second time. Dissimulate, still no shard, by the way.
Yeah, he refreshed. He refreshed.
He did refresh.
Yep, he's got another BKB. Nyx still here.
They still want to fight this, apparently. They're going, apparently, for a solution.
Nice stun.
The Ravage.
Ravage is perfect.
The target. Can they kill him in time?
Number 2.
Second Ravage. Come on, Wraith
Yes.
King. He did it. Coolman's dead. And now Gambit has the fight. They're not going for Nyx. Wraith King's trying to murder the Mars in a matter of seconds. From a Roman god to minced meat. Gambit. That was awful.
The Durian chases down Lornoff.
Gambit manages to do another great team fight. They get 2 really important kills, but most importantly, Richie, they ignored Nyx, which means now you get a couple extra hits on him for free.
Yeah, for free here, at least for now, as they do buy back on 2 already for the side of HellRaisers. We still have this Aegis? We do for Lornoff as well. Ooh, it is looking real bad now for HellRaisers.
I don't know how they can recover into this, honestly.
I don't think you can. That's what I mean.
I-
Look at this. Zani's ready. He's got 11k gold in the bank. Just queue up the rapiers, boys.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, nice
Zani.
stun on the Lorinov. That's going to get him spear to the wall. Can they kill him in time? Nope. The Undeski's fine. That'll trigger the buyback out from the Morphling now. Lorinov still has a... No, he doesn't have the BKB. It's in the backpack. They will... Wow. That was loud.
Yeah, I think that was the enchant totem with the waveform attacks, right? Is that what that is? Oh my goodness. Because he got the skeletons down.
It's just so
At this point, I think his Wraithing buys all these rapiers. He's going to be capable of killing a god. I mean, he only can kill a god, actually, which is Mars.
I mean, what do you do at this point? Morphling's got a heart, by the way, trying to keep him stop it.
Oh my goodness.
I thought they removed that from the game.
That is so dumb.
All right, well, we apologize in advance for the headphones warning.
Yeah. See, you see, though, the God's Rebuke crit is not doing anything. In
It's not.
You can't even get close. He went for Desolator, which I don't love. I mean, I think the Abyssal is great for catch, but I'd much rather Mars went for, like, Hex.
I mean, it was good on the first life. They really blew through that Wraith King first life. No problem in the arena.
Yeah, but the Wraith King has 2 lives, right?
That's the problem.
Is he going to buy a 3rd Rapier?
Honestly,
at this point, with a
might
movement
as well. I mean, he's actually, look at this. Silver Edge as well, back to the old roots along with the Swift
It's
Link.
Ectot I'm watching, I'm telling you.
It is. They're taking notes here. Because, I mean, a 67-minute game, I mean, this is ridiculous now.
He's like, Tres Rapidas.
And 4 more queued up, right in line. This is now actually the true.
He's going for Octarine because he can at this point.
And everyone always forgets this is, you got a Wraith King, but now you actually have his lineage, right? Who's next in line? The Divine Rapiers. How many? 6.
Yeah, exactly. He needs all the iron in the world to build all these rapiers.
Oh, goodness.
My goodness. I don't know. I mean, HellRaisers needs a plan to come back into this, but at this point, it seems like they're just holding endlessly. I don't feel like they went into contingency plan early enough, and they're lacking the catch that all of Gambit is building, right?
Yeah, I mean, how the hell do you catch Lorinov here? I'm
Honestly,
serious.
With double Aeon Disc and double BKB, it's just impossible.
And double Lotus. It's in
Linken's
Lincoln
as well.
Sphere now. Yeah,
That's so annoying.
I mean, okay, now he doesn't have Aegis at least, but I mean, Aegis number 5 coming up.
Oh my goodness, those illusions are stronger than some heroes.
Many heroes, I would reckon. Look at this guy. Okay, now he's got the shard now, in case, just because he has nothing else to buy.
Sure.
He's got nothing else to buy. He's got the moon shard already consumed. Yeah, I mean, he is.
You start buying moon shard for Tide.
I would say you start. What you do is now you need to have logistics, right? You get a courier, a divine rapier on your courier, and then you just hide it somewhere a little silly.
Oh, right,
I don't know,
right.
like you hide it here, so in case you do die, you can just buy it back, get recalled into the fight, divine rapiers freshly delivered, and just keep fighting.
Yeah, you start manufacturing divine rapiers a bit more efficiently to streamline. Your
I'm
process.
actually kind of serious. I mean, with the coddle at this stage, what else you can use recall for?
No, I agree. You might as well, honestly.
You know what? Actually,
How much is his buyback, by the way? How much does it
Oh,
cost?
good question.
5K.
5K.
His buyback costs more than my net worth in most games.
His buyback, I think, is more net worth, almost as much net worth as Vanscore.
How much is your life worth? And Vanscore can ascertain it is less than Raid.
The 5/7 Witch Doctors. Yeah, I mean, real talk, though, having the coddle this late in the game is so much better than having the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor just
100%.
doesn't
Falls
do
off so
anything
much.
for you.
Especially without even being able to get any items really in the early mid game to kind of, not even snowball, I'd say, but just to keep up with the team, right?
Yeah.
Because later on, when you get Maledict, you get like Ags, Death Ward, this is utility that you can kind of, it's not too awful.
I can't believe neither of these teams are really making any moves. HellRaisers, they don't want to leave the base.
knows that if they go out, they die.
It's a long Roche.
Yeah, but in Gambit knows that if they go in, they die too. Right? So it's just, there's death lurking at every corner and nobody wants to die.
All right, what are we going to take here at level 25? I could see actually the Geomagnetic Grip targets allies, which, by the way, used to just be in the game.
Yeah.
Like, that was just,
And
you
then they
could
made
get
it
that from level 1.
Rolling Boulder Stun. I like the Rolling Boulder Stun a bit more because you need more catch anyway.
I agree.
I mean, besides the 3 Ravages
Besides
you eventually get.
the 3 Ravages that we've constantly had in these
He
fights.
went for the cooldown reduction talent, right? Or the damage talent?
That is.
Oh,
no, he went,
damage.
Tide Washing Machine build. He actually has the Ninja Gear as well, so careful for his attack speed.
I mean, he has 5k HP thanks to the Minotaur Horn. Or
And,
sorry,
and the
4K
heart.
HP.
The heart
insane.
helps a little bit too.
Yeah, Octarine Core does as well. It's ridiculous.
All right, just again, Zani. He's just farming.
Here's
because
my question: why are you farming?
What are you farming? I think he's
No,
just.
why? Like, what's the? Is this just like you doing things?
Well, I guess we're asking the same question, right? I think this is just like what Dota players do, and like he's not even thinking right now. He's just kind of doing it.
There's a whole symbol of the system.
Zani's actually asleep. Nyx he's just building. It's a Dagon, a casual Dagon 4 straight away.
Zani's just doing this. Like, he's literally sleepwalking in this game, going around. It's like farm, must farm. Maybe if I get my 6th rapier, this game can finally end.
He's critting.
Zani just wants to go to the bathroom really badly. That's why.
He's critting for 27. I mean, 71 minutes in. It's pretty soon. I'm going to be calling it quits. I can only sit next to you for maybe half an hour or an hour and a half at a time. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. That's true, actually. Oh, yeah, it's going to start being dangerous for us. We didn't recognize the power of the Wraith King in this bandcast.
Oh, we really didn't. All right. I mean, at this stage, what's your initiation look like if you're HellRaisers? What are you waiting for?
Genuinely, you got to just stop the... I mean, I don't know. But
that's what I mean.
Because I don't think you can even kill the Wraith King in time. I mean, ideally, you try to kill Earth Spirit with a Morphling, because I think Earth Spirit is still somewhat killable with Morphling, particularly because of his damage.
Okay.
Because you only have to kill him once, right? Not because I don't think... Like, I think
well,
Morphling
he's got Aeon Disc, so...
Well, no.
Okay, so we got restart the plan. Restart the plan. Okay.
I mean, you can just enchant Totem and break that Aeon Disc, right? So I don't think it's still impossible to kill the Earth Spirit. But ideally, your target should be Earth Spirit, and if you could, Tide, but I think Tide is impossible. And I would suggest that you stop chasing after Lorinov. Like, Lorinov is doing a lot in these team fights. He's very annoying, and chasing him out is important. But it's very different if the guy chasing him out is a Timbersaw, which is fine, or the guy chasing him out is
and look at Gambit, they're just waiting in the pit. Zani's like, remember me, punk? And gets right back to work.
Well, you know, Hollywood, they love sequels, so...
Oh, yeah.
This is Wraith King versus Roshan Part 2.
Number 2.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, look, they got Danny DeVito this time as Blizzy.
Danny DeVito as Wraith King, as Roshan. All right, can anyone even use...
Danny DeVito's Roshan would be
Oh, okay, now we have Will-O-Wisp. That's actually really, really nice. I mean... Okay. By the way, Stygian Desolator, he's currently have the Daedalus queued up. It just seems like, I mean, I hate to say it, but it seems like there is no plan. Like, I mean, what do you do?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they have an idea of what to do.
All right.
Ravage. Okay, this time they can kill the Nyx. It seems like it's possible.
Second one for Nyx.
Second Ravage. They finally killed him.
All for you, buddy.
He has 5 back too. They really, really hate Nyx.
They really hate him. They do, with a passion. Long stuns here. Zandy's going to be pinned to the Tier 3 tower. Lonoff jumping on in. There's going to be a little bit of the control. The Hex as well. The stun keeping the Wraith King away, though. Lonoff with the BKB on the first life. Another Abyssal Blade. As the Death Ward will tickle him, but not that one. They're going to kill him. He's going to die. He's 100% dead. Yep, okay, there's the first life. Access Vampire waiting for the jump in.
Can they time the spear? Yes, they did! Now Lorenov's in trouble, but the Aeon Disc, the second Aeon Disc will save him here. And they're capable of getting away. Dagon breaks the Aeon Disc for Access Vampire. He could be in trouble as well. There's no more Aeon for him. He eats the cheese, but it's not enough healing, actually. He has too much HP. They hex him. Gonna collect him in hand. They go for the Morphling. Death Ravage. The Echo Slap breaks everyone in half. And now Blizzy is struggling. He wants to get away. The Ravage finally comes out. Do they have the damage for the Morphling? They're trying their best. The Morphling jumps off. He's out of this engagement. They're actually going to do this. Blizzy finally died. They took down the Tide. Earth Spirit still somehow alive, going for the Morphling alone. Wraith King against his mortal enemy. Nyx shall die. Nyx will die. Wraith King trying his best. Anxiety will do it.
They did it. They got a dieback. 3 Ravages, 4 lives later. A buyback as well out from not only Blizzy. It took the 3rd Ravage to get the job done there. Echo Slam barely did any damage to these heroes, Avo. Can't even say her name anymore.
Oh, my.
And you know what? It's still not even safe to go high ground because we didn't get the buyback up from the Morphling. We've got another Echo Slam because Arcane Blink, by the way.
Zani no longer has a purpose, guys. Is dead.
They're just, they just keep Zani just stunned forever. Lorinov, he's doing a good job getting all the control as our ears are going to be bursted. Zani's going to be killed off of that Maledict, though there's no chance he lives. The first life now gone as Rezo gets set up for the arena. They have speared him. No, they messed it up. And Rezo, he's not able to finally get this one done. The insta-hex now up to the Morphling. Can they kill him in time? Double hex, double silence now. The counter initiation as the Echo Slam is a big one. On to 4, but we have Ravage number 4 of the fight. Morphling still alive. The big crit out from our Wraith King. He's got him down for the count, but he's got the buyback now. Morphling back in as the second life. They want to burst him down, and they will get him. He needs to TP home. He wants to try and save these Divine Rapiers, and he will be able to get the play done. Drops both of them in the fountain. He'll pick those right up away. And you know what, that Avo, all of that for the top lane of Barracks.
Bottom, but not top.
No,
How did
top
fall? Was it the creeps?
It must have been. Who knows? Yeah, between one of the 4 Ravages, I'm sure.
That's incredible. What I don't understand, though, is how all the resources that Gambit had that fight were all located to one man, and his name is Nyx.
No, honestly, I think that's the right call because he's still dead.
No,
He,
I agree.
He popped back. I think
the second kill was the right call. The first
kill
with 2 Ravages.
Let's just take a look at this death summary here because
I mean, I'm not even criticizing them anymore for this. It's almost commendable the amount of hatred you have. I feel like I'm watching an anime right now.
Bloodthorn,
really.
the break. I mean, it's just a ridiculous amount of. They just locked him down. I think actually, and this is crazy. I mean, I genuinely say I think because I've never seen a game go this late. I think this late, 76 minutes in this current after neutrals. No, after neutral items have dropped, definitely not.
Okay.
At least casted personally. I think our Timber, he's got to just kind of be the frontliner now. He's still kind of playing this like it's pre-60 minutes. And it's not. I mean, it's crazy that I'm saying that, but he's still like constantly diving after these backliners, and I don't think that's his role anymore.
What for?
For Nyx.
Yeah, I can see your like he's no longer the super immortal tank, and I agree.
Yeah.
And they're choosing to punish that a lot. And mind you, any kill they get now in the next like say 5 minutes, I think it is 4 minutes, it's gonna punish him heavily because he has no buyback. Also, not enough farm for it. He went for an Aeon disc.
Morph doesn't have buyback either, and a big Discord starts to break after you're in a call for 76 minutes apparently.
No, that's true. Absolutely,
it is true. Okay,
and the
by
game
way,
will start to break, and like he has a third.
Who's rape? That must be his.
Yeah, he bought a third.
Yeah, he's got refresher about. How do you like? This is genuinely getting to the point where, like, Death is literally going to be the Wraith King's bitch because he can refresh his ulti, right? With the refresher. I don't know. I don't know how you kill this guy anymore. Like, genuinely speaking, I don't know if he's killable.
What, the Wraith King?
The Wraith King.
I mean, to take away his rapers because of the stupid TP, right? That was so annoying.
Yeah.
The fact that I finally got him after so much, and it was still a bit of a blunder by Gambit going in a bit further, right? I don't know. I feel like the last few team fights were really well coordinated because the real objective you want to kill first is Kuman, ideally. I understand Kuman is no longer giving you that chance because he's not putting himself in a dangerous position.
Because he doesn't need to anymore.
We just gotta bide your time. There's so many ways you can initiate on Nyx without like guaranteeing the kill, where Wraith King can just be the Vanguard, and you can just go in with Ravage afterwards to punish them. Especially because Wraith King has a big KP. The issue is nobody in this whole game has save. Right, so you have no dispels for the stuns.
You're absolutely right. Yeah. Well, we say that. Nope, still no Axe for the Ear Spirit.
Once he gets it, maybe.
That would be the only consideration I would say. 1 minute. Yeah, I think people are probably using the restroom here at this moment. I mean, 76 minutes is.
I want to use the restroom.
We don't get that luxury, unfortunately.
No, we don't. The adamant screams at me.
Yeah. All right. So that was a short minute. As
Mars is going. Oh no, fire! I was gonna say. At this point, Morphling might have to consider Rapier. The thing is, Morphling is just not that good with Rapier.
No, he's really not, especially with the E-Blade builds. I mean, at this point, he's basically into stats as well, isn't he? No, not really, because with the Octarine, a little bit of lag. Goodness.
Oh, at this game.
Probably means, can we use the bathroom? And everyone goes, yes.
So I think, like, it's like, you all, I think, and then Pagi is. No, Lanya is bathroom. So Uje minute 8 means like already at minute 8. Like yes, already at minute 8, but I don't know what Usio.
Probably means like you gotta take it. It probably means something a little bit more casual than "Excuse me, gentlemen, would you like to use the restroom?"
Like in
some
in Peru,
variation.
whenever we say that, we say, "Or do you need to evolve into a Saiyan?" That's what people say, and I'm like, that is the most clever thing I ever heard. And if you guys watch Dragon Ball, you will understand why if you think about the tail.
Alrighty. I mean, Gambit now with a 35k net worth difference. At this stage, really, net worth, it's kind of impactful, but it really just comes down to, are the supports 6 slotted? And that answer is quite simply...
Oh, laggy. Oh, are you guys lagging? I missed the P for the L. Sorry, guys. My Zerlik is
so they're not talking about the bathroom.
I think, right? Can you just open chat again?
Yeah, sure. Anyway, as I was saying...
are you guys all like a bit laggy? And then they go, yeah, since minute 8. Okay, so there's been a bit of like server issues here. By the way, the game around minute 80 or so, there are certain heroes start breaking the game. These heroes include Darkseer, include Void Spirit, include Earthshaker. So if all of a sudden you see someone that's like, what's the proper word? Defecating flames all over the map. That's normal. That's what Dota does.
Or it's Nyx buying the shard.
Or it's Nick's Bolt, and then you don't definitely get
Oh
my goodness.
Van score, the unkillable beast. Can they actually get the job done here? Double fissure now, committing to the second Abyssal Blade. They want Van score dead, and down he goes. There's a counter initiation though. As the Ravage #1 comes through, that's gonna not get him a single kill. Actually gets them one. As Ravage again, as they find the Morphling.
He's dead.
He's dead. That's dieback.
GG.
That's GG. Zani, he is unkillable here.
No, but he has one last task. He has one last task, guys, to murder
Come here,
Nyx. Nyx needs to die, and they did it. Gambit now should secure the game. There's the GG. They actually brought this back.
Yeah, I mean, I said if they can survive past minute 32, I thought they had a serious chance of taking it. I didn't think it would take an extra 45 minutes on top of that. I'm going to be completely honest with you. But hey, that is after minute 32, so I'll take it.
Oh my goodness. Gambit. What?
I can't even exit. There it is. Thank you.
What a game, honestly. I mean, I wouldn't say that was like the best game #1, but as Fog pointed out in the chat just now, Dota, I love you. I mean, this game is just absolutely fantastic. Even when you get a game where there are a couple of mistakes, I don't think... Yes, there were a couple mistakes, but you can't deny that Gambit played an incredible game. Particularly Blizzy and Xani really stood out. Oh, and Lornoff, of course. Like these three cores, their way of going in and distracting the Morphling and then proceeding to punish him with Ravage, always point-blank Ravage, which is harder than it seems to get it on point every single time, was incredibly impressive by Gambit. So
you know what's really actually kind of surprising to me, and this is gonna, I don't know, it might come off as poetic, but as the game evolved, we saw that, interestingly enough, Lornoff, he turned basically into a Timbersaw in the late game. Lots of control, lots of annoying abilities on the enemies. We saw Nyx kind of turn into a Tidehunter, minus the 3 Ravages or 4 Ravages that he had in the fights, because he was just kind of unkillable, standing around.
Counter-initiating with the Whirling Death, sort of.
Yeah, and I don't know, it was really interesting. I feel like at that stage, HellRaisers, it's really awkward to make the transition from going, we have to kill and lock down the Void Spirit immediately, he's priority #1 in these team fights, to then go, we have to ignore the Void Spirit in these fights. All he's doing is dancing around us and he's just doing like, I don't know, the tap dance around us, and they just kept chasing him around. Couldn't get locked down onto anyone else. They got 1 good kill onto Zani. They had actually 2 good kills onto Zani. But he just TPs home, drops the rapiers, and nothing ever happened out of that.
Exactly. Yeah, that was the value of the Ags, right? Towards the late game, the Ags was a really smart pickup. Plus the Giant's Ring, you could walk into the trees and easily TP back home.
Oh, yeah.
There was no way to cancel that. So it was a very smart initiation there, or very smart pickup there by the Wraith King. And in the end, Gambit, I think, really do deserve this win. I don't think HellRaisers played badly, and I like their lineup particularly a fair amount.
I thought it was really clever.
Yes, it was a clever lineup, but I don't think it was the best lineup to take into the late game.
Not at all.
Well, but particularly I would say because their supports and their cores didn't build that way. So when you got to like 40, 50 minutes in, you already saw people getting like, in the enemy team, they were getting Hexes, 4 stats, way to like, or actually 15 billion Aeon discs, right? To kind of counter your Morphling. Or in the case of HellRaisers, we only saw 1 single Hex, which was on the Timber, and that was a replacement for his Dual Scepter. So essentially the same thing. You lacked catch, Vanscore fell behind a lot, not really his fault. Rezo built more of a damaging build, which was great for cutting lanes, but not great for actually stopping anyone. So you lacked the catch in the late game, and by the time that you really realized that you needed that like 15 kind of extra chain stuns of catch, you couldn't do it because there were too many Aeon discs.
It just felt like we had 2 cores at the end of the day, Wraith King and Lornoff, really, Sani and Lornoff for the side of Gambit, and it was just the 1 core lineup. It was like a... It was like they set up like a hockey style. It was like 2-1-2, right? Where you have like your 2 supports, or sorry, your 2 offlaners, quote unquote, out front, Morphling somewhere in the middle, the 2 supports behind, ready to counter initiate with spells, but just didn't end up working against really the 2 core lineup. It was just too strong. They could just smash through, especially with 2 Divine Rapiers. It's not that hard. And the Giant's Ring. Fun game. What is it, 76 minutes? A little bit longer?
Yeah, 76 minutes, I believe, more or less.
Yep, 77.
77. And with that, we're going to call game number 1. We're going to take a quick 10-minute break as we come back with game number 2. Remember, we are the official cast for the lower division of the Eastern European leagues. Games like these happen literally every day. This league is insane, so we recommend that you follow the channel if you enjoyed the cast, or if you didn't and you just want to catch more of these games. Again, follow the channel, and we'll be here every single day. My name is Mr. Travel Plus. You're joined by Seek and Strike. You can follow us on Twitter at Mr. Travel Plus and Seek and Strike Dota, or !cast, and you'll see our links. It's been a pleasure. Hope you enjoyed the games as much as we did, because that was incredible. And we'll come back shortly with game number 2 between HellRaisers and Gambit.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. with its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance. Only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
You ready? Huh? Hey, boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, or I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Hello guys, and welcome back. You're here on a road trip through Eastern Europe as we watch, well, currently blocked road trip because this guy's been behind us for like years.
I mean, hey, I don't blame him. I don't beep at the guy behind me. That's not how horns work.
Beep at the guy in front of us. He's been there, stopped for ages.
Anyway,
you're a terrible
what
driver.
Avo was saying is that you're watching ESL 1 DPC Eastern European lower division here. Season number 1, of course, is our winter season. That's why it's snowing outside. I mean, obviously. With Avo and Secret Strike. Now, this draft is moving here, so let me go ahead and just toss us into that one.
Careful, don't go the wheel.
Oh, no, it's gone. It's gone. That's okay. We're moving in a straight line. Guys, I just want to give a quick shout out. If you're just tuning in because the game 1 was crazy, I really recommend you come back for tomorrow's game as well, which I believe is HellRaisers versus Windstrike. Whether or not HellRaisers wins today or not, it's going to for sure set who the #1 team to beat and potentially who the #1 team is moving forward into our lower division, which of course is then going to get promoted to the upper division. So that is going to be extremely hype. And already, Avo, this draft is looking so good already here. The Enigma into the Nyx Assassin makes me cringe a little bit, but
it's
I
doable,
think it's
right? This Enigma just depends much more on BKB than Blink Dagger timings. Yeah. So you have to play him a bit differently and much more defensively for sure. But it's not like you're up against a Silencer or a Rubik, which, by the way, still viable picks for HellRaisers, right? If the DP is not playing as a 5 necessarily, you can flex her as a 2 or 3, and then you can pick up a Silencer 5. I think Silencer actually kind of decent always against an Enigma, right?
You know what I'd really like is maybe if you throw Nyx on Axe this game, just because everyone gravitates towards him naturally. They're already called to him. They're already taunted. Maybe then you can try and just utilize the counter helix a little bit more. Because everyone's just going to be diving Nyx this game again.
The Spike Harpers?
No. Nyx, the player.
That
was a callback joke to game 1.
Oh, right.
See, jokes are funnier when you explain them, you see, because they were all diving him in the first game. That's okay.
I was very confused.
That's why if you give him Axe, it's even better.
Yeah, but Nyx is mid laner.
He wasn't last game.
I mean, yeah, he was. I guess if we're going by that logic, sure. I think he might be playing. I don't know. I like the DP as a 2, for example, this game. I think she's fine against Enigma, and you could run the Silencer as a 5 if you really want to counter the Enigma. I've seen Enigma's resurgence recently. Like, he's been played much more often. Especially, so I think what Enigma is a very peculiar offlaner. If you do play him offlane, which is how he's usually played, because he's a win condition, right, in the offlane. Where there was a time where he was played 4, remember the Helm of the Dominator build? And that was an Enigma that was like a pseudo-win condition. You know, Puppy used to draft that with like a second team fight, and yeah, you fought around your Enigma, but he's your 4, so it's not really that big a deal. When he's your offlaner, you're kind of playing around him more than anything. He's your big team fight. He's the guy that's going to win you the game. You could pick any carry, and as long as he's pseudo-farmed, Enigma's Black Hole will win you the game, right? So when you play him in that position, it's much riskier because there's so many counters, and if they counter your direct win condition, then that's GG.
Yeah.
Which is why the fact that he's coming back into the meta shows, first of all, his laning stage is incredible. We saw General yesterday. Seriously, he got like 4 black holes in the whole game. His Eidolons did most of the work. It was incredible. I was very exasperated at General.
He maybe got like 5, but like it wasn't much more than that.
He got 1 big black hole. That was all they got.
He got 2, right? Because he refreshed and got it a second
Well,
time.
yeah, true. But it was that initiation where he got a big black hole. Everything else, it was all like single target black holes, pretty weak as well for the most part. Not to blame General, more along the lines that proves that the power of the Enigma is not anymore just in that black hole.
Yeah, I mean,
but also in the pushing potential.
That game was a really particular song and dance as well, where you had the Bat Rider that got relegated to the offlane, that then got relegated to the position 5, which still had some use versus the Enigma, that then got a Seer Stone and could drag you across half the map. As Gambit, they're going to pick the AA here. Maybe they're interestingly banned the Morphling. These bans are really interesting from HellRaisers. They banned the Wraith King, the PL, and the Morphling. What are they thinking here? What are they looking to protect? Those are just 3 heroes that kind of
are strong. You might not want to deal with. I also find the AA pick a bit odd. Like, I mean, it combines the black hole, but doesn't counter anything in HellRaisers unless you're running DP like 2 or something. Counters DP to some degree.
No, he does. That's very true.
Yeah, but like, there's no Alk, there's no like Wraith King or IO or whatever that truly get countered by the AA. So I mean, DP's fine, but you can also counter by burst damage. To some degree, HellRaisers are protecting the DP if she's a 2, right? Because Wraith King and Morphling are both pretty good against her. Nyx is a well-known DP player as well, so it wouldn't be surprising that they don't run her as a 5. But you can just flex her in this game.
I think something that Gambit are doing inadvertently here is I think their safe lane is going to look really, really I mean, you kind of restrict yourself to the pool of safe laners that can successfully lane with an AA, because all the hero brings is damage. There's no save. There's no stun that's guaranteed. The cold feet, even earlier on, the puppy used to do this all the time. When AA got a little bit reworked with the chili fingers. I can't even remember the real name of it. But now it's the auto attack that you can throw out with bonus damage. Whereas here, it's just damage. So they're gonna maybe throw it in with the Bloodseeker. Could be an offlaner. We have seen the Enigma go mid lane yesterday, so they are flexing that one with the Bloodseeker, who can realistically go in either two of the side lanes.
Yeah, but remember that the Enigma, when he went mid lane yesterday, was still a flexing of the Enigma. Like, it was only because of the lanes, because General was still playing it, which indicates that, yes, they wanted the Enigma as an offlaner, but they're playing mid lane.
Right, just dodge it, much like how Kuman goes mid lane there, even though he's normally the safe laner.
So you're still playing the one position in that game, but you are playing from a different lane.
Man, two big teamfight heavy games right back to back here.
I mean, I love this region. They're the kings of teamfight, I think. This region, you will find like tier 2 or tier 3 teams even that have such spectacular, immaculate team fight. And you go with some other regions, you go, I mean, they have other strengths, you know, like SA has really good lanes, particularly really good individual players. NA, Europe, for example, has
NA
a lot of
is there to set the benchmark.
Exactly. Europe has like a lot of patience in their players as well. Like, usually their tactics are very good and the space creation is very good. It depends on where you go. Obviously, it depends on the team as well, etc. But in Eastern Europe, or CIS, as it was traditionally known, their strongest suit is the team fight coordination. They'll make team fights you would never expect from a team of this caliber.
Yeah, and it's looking pretty good already here. Darkseer Vacuum is actually a decent way to counter the Enigma pre-BKB, because you can cast that from a pretty generous range, and that can be really painful. You've got some nice team fight setup as well. Vacuum into Impale is actually massive. It's huge. I'm trying to think of another hero. It's Nyx Assassin, Lion, and the Sand King that have 3 just like line stuns, right?
Yes.
So those are always really, really nice to have with your Darkseer, because usually as you were...
It's an old combo, actually.
It is. As you were praising the team fight, right? That's something that these regions are going to be able to do a little bit better.
You know, there was one team that used to run this combo all the time. It was Fnatic, back when Jabs and Envy were in that team. And that was I just remember that iteration.
Envy and C.
Yeah.
Back when he fell out of the Manila Major chair.
Yeah. And I remember when that was the team that they were running, one of their combos, I particularly remember when they were playing against Chaos in ESL 1, I think it was Hamburg, 2-3 years. No, ESL 1 Birmingham, maybe 2 years ago or so. Not the last one, the one before that. And they used to run this Nyx Darkseer combo, and this combo alone pretty much got them, like, I think it was like 8th place they ended up. Like, this combo alone really got them very far. It's a very powerful combo because the lane is great. The vacuum into Impale is easy to do, honestly, because the delay on Nyx is easier to time.
Yep.
And you also and you also have a very solid tempo with these 2 heroes, right? So everything about them is just a good combination.
I forgot the last one is actually Earthshaker, of course, with Fissure stuns in a line.
Oh, right, that's a good
Of course.
point. I never considered that one as
But I think he's not banned, but no one's going to take him this time. But the beauty of Nyx is that because normally the difficulty of these 4 before-mentioned heroes is that you have to line yourself up really, really properly and kind of let the enemies make a mistake so you can line up a good stun. Whereas here with the Darkseer, he does it for you, so you just have to be nearby within a range, and then you're always guaranteed to hit at least 2 people. And it's so valuable. Impale is a really, really good stun as far as stuns go that are like relatively low cooldown, because you can stun a bunch of people. When you hit more than 2 as well, it's really efficient per mana, and it's a pretty good duration and decent damage too in the early game.
So Gambit thinks that's going to be Nyx on the Death Prophet because it's a well-known hero on Nyx, so it makes sense. That's why they banned 5s, or what they think is 5s. I like the Ogre a lot, actually. If it's a Van Score pick... Honestly, I mean, just pick a Silencer. Like, you run a 5 here, Silencer is so solid, counters a big chunk. I know he's kind of vulnerable to Earthspray and Bloodseeker, but just because the Enigma. Okay, they're going to run Death Prophet 5.
It looks like it.
Which I think is correct, considering Ancient Apparition and Bloodseeker are in the game. They're very good against Death Prophet. The concern I have for Gambit is that if they are running Bloodseeker as a carry, Bloodseeker vs Medusa is a very difficult matchup with Bloodseeker. It's one of the hardest matchups Bloodseeker carry. Because you don't really know how to build it. You go, do I want Diffusal Blade to kind of deal with the Dusa? Yes, but then you kind of lose all the farming ability Bloodseeker has. Your Shard against Dusa tends to be really bad because you want to take away her mana, not her HP, and you barely heal out of the damage you deal against her. She takes too long to die, and Bloodseeker likes to have quick initiations, quick fights where you can just get the kill and heal, rather than taking forever to kill Dusa and then getting a really small amount of healing because most of her effective HP is in her mana, right? So this is a difficult game for Gambit.
They're going to go back to luring off Void Spirit. I was considering either that one or the Naga Siren combo, which Navi literally did yesterday with a very similar lineup, given the existence of the Enigma. This time around, though, Gambit right back to the luring off Void Spirit mid lane. He will be facing off most likely versus Nyx here on the Ember Spirit. The two brothers in the mid lane, always fun to watch. I gotta predict early on, I think HellRaisers, I think they're going to take this game. I think their team fight is just way too damn good, even against an Enigma, which is kind of something a little bit crazy to say. But Nyx Assassin to kind of just scout him out, locate him. Ember as well to hit him with a sleight of fist with the Nyx's vision. You've got Medusa, who likely can live through a black hole up until like the 40-minute mark, and then there's a little bit more damage coming through.
It's concerning, though. I agree with you that the team fight honestly almost looks better by HellRaisers. Also, canceling Black Hole until he gets the BKB, of course, is super easy. Death Prophet Silence has huge range. Nyx Assassin Impale or Spike Carpus and Vacuum. One of the easiest ways to cancel Black Hole because Darkseer doesn't really need much to accomplish that. And later on, you can even go, I know this sounds like a meme, right? But you can go for the Shard for an extra bit of canceling the Black Hole or extra bit of Darkseer. Genuinely, right?
I would normally agree with you, and I think in the Na'Vi game it looked. Sorry, there was I think it was. No, the second series, Team Spirit versus Live to Win. I think it was. We saw like the greatest Darkseer game to have ever existed. Yeah. I think that game. This one, I think Darkseer is valuable because of the vacuum, yes, but more specifically, just because of the vacuum alone. Not really into the wall combo, because all of these people, they don't really build that many auras. Their right clicks alone are not that amazing.
Yeah, Bloodseeker tends to build more raw damage than the stats. I mean, let's go for SNY, but I really wonder how how Xani is gonna build this game, because. Yeah, this Bloodseeker, he has a really tough matchup. His matchup against Darkseer in the lane is not too bad because you usually have enough healing to make up for the Iron Shells. Against Ember, you're also kind of okay because you burst them down, but really I cannot emphasize more how weak he is against the Medusa. I think it's probably the worst Bloodseeker core-to-core match that I can think of. Like she doesn't care about Rupture, right? She just stone gazes and stands there. And
I mean, she barely gives a damn about the silence, right? It's these heroes with the powerful passives, I should say. Much like the Medusa, she's got two really great ones, Split Shot as well as the Mana Shield. She doesn't care as long as both of them are toggled on into the late game. And I don't think we're going to be seeing that mistake out from Kuma in this game, given that there's the existence of the Enigma, the Earth Spirit, the Void Spirit, right? Like a lot of the times you see heroes farming, you see Medusas farming without the Mana Shield on when they're like tanking a wave. This game, we're not going to see it probably past 20 minutes. It's simply too dangerous, and that's how you lose games. It really is.
There's one point to be made about Gambit's tempo, which should be fast enemy team. So if the lanes go well here, then I wouldn't be surprised if they just kind of ran over with the mid game because the Bloodseeker is going to come online super early. Though this depends on how Bloodseeker plays as well. Because Bloodseeker nowadays, I honestly don't think he's as early game a hero as some people believe. His power spike kind of comes around minute 20 to 25. There's early power spike, but he stays relevant well into the late game because of his new abilities and how well Blood Rage synergizes with him nowadays. So if you play him a bit faster with like a super quick Maelstrom, may you even go for a Falcon Blade.
Falcon Blade? Oh.
Or even drums.
You know what? I think I would like the drums a little bit more.
Doesn't matter. I mean, I'm saying more of like one transitional item, right? Because some Bloodseekers, when they go for the farming build, you just go straight for the Maelstrom and you ignore any sort of transitional items.
I totally agree with you. I think the drums are nice because this game you need to be able to keep up with your not your Enigma, your Earth Spirit and your Void Spirits, and I think the drum extra move speed along with the Thirst, if you go for the Thirst build to enable you to fight early, I think that sounds really, really good for him actually.
No, of course you can definitely max the Thirst. Though some Bloodseekers do take early points in Blood Rage to farm it faster. We'll see. But it does depend on the itemization. Some Bloodseekers will even choose to go for Maelstrom first to farm faster and then go for the drums. Or whatever transitional item you choose to go for. It doesn't really matter. Yeah. They're all useful for him. It's more the idea of getting a secondary item to boost your stats. Yeah. Because Bloodseekers don't tend to like going for Wraith Band. It's kind of a waste of your item slots.
I will say though, as we progress into the mid game, even these early fights, like you're saying, the Gambit
Pubber is in a really bad position. Can
he is. Maybe. Okay. Continue running him down. There's no stuns, no saves here in this lane. Pubber with some nice jukes will be able to break the ankles here. Many ankles broken here on the Nyx Assassin.
Did he go for boots first on Pubber?
No.
He did not. That's why the Nyx can easily catch up to him. Yeah, he has to be careful.
Oh, that's a little bit too close. That could... Nope. Fairy Fire number 2 and into the healing salve.
You're an Ancient Apparition in a lane that's just not meant for an Ancient Apparition. This is a tough lane for you. Because the Bloodseeker could deal well with the Darkseer, as we're seeing here. But the problem will come when Darkseer gets Iron Shell level 2 and Ancient Apparition goes, well, this is my lane. I'm gonna die all the time. I would wager that he might be the first blood this game.
Yeah, I mean, for an AA, I think that's a pretty safe bet there. For HellRaisers, what I was getting at is I would be interested to see, rather, the build that Nyx on the Ember Spirit is going to be going for, because I think early on they have good control, especially with maybe like a level 2 vacuum into the wall and the Nyx Assassin given, that really the only thing that they're missing is damage in these early fights and these early skirmishes. So I don't know what Ember wants to build. I might even consider the Falcon Blade, maybe the Desolator, but that might be a bit too greedy, as you were completely correct.
So my camera was not.
No, camera was not.
Camera shills to the cast, baby.
Well, what are you going to do? Watching the mid lane.
I agree, though, with your point about the Ember Spirit. I would like to see either a Dezo or a Maelstrom build, either or.
Okay, yeah, Maelstrom seems good.
Yeah, but Dezo's fine, too. That's what they do in North America. They like that build a bit more for extra damage. And you don't I mean, Bloodseeker has high armor, but the rest of these guys can be vulnerable to your damage. Maelstrom's really good against Eidolons, though, so I am sliding more towards Maelstrom.
Yeah.
And afterwards, I would really like to see an early bash. What is Lil doing?
He snipes the courier and then...
he dies and gives the experience to Lauren also.
Yeah.
That's not great.
It's not.
Experience is worth more than the courier.
Yeah, it's not. And
no, you can just TP in now.
The hope that I will give to HellRaisers in these early fights is that the longer the fight goes, I mean, these guys are built for long fights. You got a Darkseer, you've got yourself a DP on support, mind you, but still on the Exo and more Crypt Swarms. You got the Ember Spirit, of course, with the Sleight of Fist build, and of course a Medusa who does less damage, but does more of it because it's split shot. So long fights here is not at all what Gambit's looking for. Luckily, they're all pretty mobile, with the exception, really, of Enigma. He's going to be the only one that's a bit item
He's not going to come into the fight until, like, super late.
Exactly, so... I'd like to see how HellRaisers can try and use their superior control to try and force some longer engagements here. And also Gambit to see how they kind of poke and prod and look to bait out some of these bigger spells, right? Like, I think, unironically, you can probably fight around, like, vacuum cooldown even. 30-second cooldown is very significant.
Yep, I agree. I feel like Gambit also could take advantage of the Necronomicon build that Enigmas love these days. Wait, Lil, Spike Carpus, nice. Tried to trigger the Cold Feet, but why? Oh, did he stack the stuns there? Oh, okay.
He might have.
It's only 0.8 second stun, I believe, at level 1, so it's not really.
It's not too much, no.
0.6, even less. Yeah, so one of the strengths that Gambit does have, of course, in dealing with Medusa is Necronomicons do burn mana, so early on,
very good
with
point.
ideal good catch, yes, you could pretty much kill Medusa. But the problem is, you don't have, like, it's really just Enigma and I guess the help of Bloodseeker to really push.
Yeah.
So if you don't finish this game early, I struggle to see how Xani's going to deal with Medusa.
Yeah, and to further kind of compound that point there, with Rezo now putting 1 point in the search, eventually it's going to be max. Eventually it's going to turn into a pseudo 4 protect 1 with Ember to do some damage. Naturally, that's how the game goes when you've got your Medusa types, your TB types, your let them come to me, let me just ult and fight them, right? Yeah. Or I guess in TB's case, let me just use the meta, right? But the same sort of concept applies, is that I don't know how reliable that's going to be proven to be, or the catch for Gambit is, because Surge is simply so powerful. We see Pubba making a rotation down bot lane. Vanskor, quite a tanky last, though, will die eventually.
Just last correctly.
I did this time around. Counter rotation from Lil, as he will get the Impale from the trees. Blocks Kuman for a bit, but he will eventually be able to snap or break the distance there on the Cold Feet, and Nyx giving the kill to his carry.
Nice. So that's better kill, I would even say, for HellRaisers, because they get Kuman kill rather than 2 supports. They also get a 4 for a 5, which I would argue is slightly more valuable. It's mainly about giving Kuman. The good thing, though, Bloodseeker is still firing more than Kuman, so you can have that early game lead, but Void Spirit, no, they're actually even with the Ember. So at least the lanes went well enough for Gambit to theoretically execute their strategy, right? Where you get early Necros on Enigma, you get the early Bloodseeker's items, whatever it is. Probably, honestly, this game, I would even suggest going maybe Maelstrom Diffusal Blade. I don't know how that's too risky.
Yeah, just...
Because Diffusal gives you a lot of kill potential, right? And against Dusa, it's one of the few times where I'd be like, yeah, it's justified. And it's not bad. It's synergized with your Blood Rage, right?
Oh, I completely 100% agree with you. The concern I have is you're listing all the Gambit heroes who are going to free farm. Pardon me, but we're probably going to have like a super fast mechanism here for Rezo.
Yeah, he's not doing badly either. Yeah, that's concerning as well, because he's going to save you. Like, Bloodseeker hates healing, because healing, Bloodseeker usually when he walks in, you kind of have a control in your mind, if you're a good Bloodseeker player, of when someone's going to die and when you can heal and how aggressive you can play.
He might even live here. Look at that.
Yeah. They
should.
have Rupture.
Yeah.
They do. Rezo, I think he will die now. Rupture,
should.
it's level 1, but still good enough.
Drops the
Salve, cancelled immediately, and they kill him. Oh, played low enough. Nice haste. Yeah, so any healing like mecha stuff is really annoying for a Bloodseeker who's trying to calculate perfectly how to walk in and play to the edge, and then all of a sudden, oh, he gets healed. I don't get my healing. So
yeah, or I lose my move speed, and I'm not fast enough to outrun the Ember Spirit or this.
Though it does take
Medusa.
a couple seconds for you to lose the movement speed.
It does.
So the movement speed is a
It
bit
does.
easier because you have 2 seconds to maneuver, but the healing is something you kind of have to be pitch perfect on. So that's why the mech is very important. Good for you to point it out.
Yeah.
That's why Chen is also a good hero against Bloodseeker for that same reason.
Absolutely. Yeah, so we'll see. Obviously needs the mana boots first to continue the farm. He's going to skip out on the Soul Ring this time around. The death is like not that convenient because unfortunately you give a kill to the mid laner, which is going to speed up their game and help their strat and reduce the space on your Dusa, or reduce the space of your Dusa. But he's still going to return to the lane and continue applying pressure. Zani, though, is going to have plenty of space as not our Medusa. Instead, our Vanscore is going to become the victim of another gank here of Lornoff. This time, he's going to head bot lane without a power rune, but he still is going to have a kill. And I really like this, actually. He's doing a fantastic job of really like squeezing every single little bit of kill potential he has on this hero, especially when compared to Nyx, the Ember Spirit.
That Searing Chains were almost perfect because he almost also blocked the Rolling Boulder with Sleight of Fist because he do appear in front of the enemy. Almost. Anyway, Kuma in the bottom lane. Like,
big one.
Dude, Lornoff on this Void Spirit.
This is incredible. This is like almost a must ban, I think.
Yeah, I think you need to do a respect ban for this hero. It's ridiculous. I mean, I think Void Spirit's good in general, and he's one of the consistent mid laners, so he's generally a good pick, right? But Lornoff is...
Look, he's going back bottom. Vanscore's like, I'm in danger.
Vanscore's slowly walking away.
He's going to be able to live. Just barely, though. Just barely. Had he waited another second, that DP is double as dead.
And now we see the power of the Enigma and what we saw General doing yesterday. It's not about the Black Hole, it's about the Eidolons and the Necronomicon, of course.
I thought you were going to say the Shiver puppy line. It's about the threat of the Black Hole. But no, it's literally not about the Black Hole because there is no Black Hole.
Well, the puppy said. And then Shiva quoted it. You always quote Shiva quoting puppy.
Well, because I think it's funny. That's why.
I'll quote you quoting Shiva quoting puppy.
Yeah, how about that? We'll make it very leveled, like a cake.
The push... That's my favorite cake. Just leches. What the top lane is trying to do is HellRaisers is trying to push us the same rate as Blizzy, but it's impossible because Enigma exists.
Oh, they found Zani, though.
Ooh, no. This is not what you wanted to do. Bloodseeker, Spike Carpus is going to trigger, and that's so much damage on Bloodright. You don't use Bloodright like that against a Nyx. Yeah, huge mistake there. So Bloodseeker, the reason why he was there is because he's a good dead laner, actually, even as a carry, because you have Bloodright and you can farm from far away. So it was not the bad play. But to only see 3 people rotate, has to be TP immediately. He doubted a couple of seconds, allowed the Nyx to find him in the trees.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, pretty much exactly as you said. Now that's going to actually concede the tower here, whereas...
Also, ideally, in your your weakest lane, dead lane now, because you lost a tower, you don't realistically want to put your carry when they're about to break your tier 1, right? You ideally want to put a support there, rather than a carry.
And of course, Gambit couldn't have known this. They will when they check the replay, but HellRaisers were super confident. They got this sneaky ward behind the tower, which normally you can sneak behind these trees, which are cut down now, so there was no chance. Well, these ones that are regrowing. But with this one giving you the vision, there was no chance. I mean, HellRaisers had all the intel they needed there. Now they've got Nyx still, actually not even close to level 6. He should have the Tome of Knowledge on the way. And he does, good. So they can look for some kills now onto the Enigma. He's actually a really easy gank if you can close the gap onto him. That tends to be the hardest part, especially when he has the Malefice.
Actually, now with Necros, I don't know, not that easy. You might lose someone. Like, if he has enough Eidolons, I mean, obviously not Necros level 1, but he's Necros level 2 already.
Necro 3 is where I would say, yes, that turns, right?
Plus, well, it's more as well the amount of Eidolons you have, right? Like, if he's got 6 Eidolons, you try to gank him, yeah, you will definitely kill him, but you also might die in the process, right? At least he'll get a counter kill.
Maybe. I'm a little bit hesitant to say that when we don't have any more damage besides the Midnight Pulse. Like, I think the Nyx can just stun and get the break, stun.
You have Malefice Max, though.
Not quite, but yeah, I see what you're saying.
No, I think you understand. I saw General, dude.
Well, here it comes. We're going to put it to the test.
Let's see.
He's going to be scouted,
next to a
though.
ward. There's the Malefice. Oh, he stuns a bunch of the creeps. They actually... Eidolons finally leave. Instead, Nyx will die. And there you go.
There it is. Sentry ward. Wars win wars.
Seek and strike. 0.
That was clearly a ward. I said if he was invis.
Yeah, well.
And was he invis there?
Did Blizzy murder him? Did you see cockroach blood on the floor? Because I saw it.
It's the Maelstrom build here for Sonny.
Yeah, so that's, like I said, this is the safest build, right? It's really late, though. Like, Maelstrom on Bloodseeker, you ideally want it around minute 9, minute 10, right? If you have a good lane. This kind of shows your lane wasn't ideal. Actually, take it back. Not that late. kind of okay. It's okay timing, but I've seen much better Maelstrom timings when you rush it like this, right? But unfortunately, his lane just wasn't that easy. So I think it's justified for the game. It's not a criticism towards Sani, more a praise towards the Darkseer and Nyx.
Lorinov has got a Yule Scepter ready to go.
Huge for Darkseer.
Absolutely, yeah.
Who has a mech, by the way?
Who has the mech?
Can we solve the net worth?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so now we can see that. Yeah, we can see the itemization as well. So mech on Resolution, Midas on Kumen, which has been a very popular build these days on Dusa, actually. Because the experience on Dusa is very valuable now. People kind of realize that level 25 is super OP, so why not go for Midas? And the extra farm it gives you is nice. You use the attack speed pretty well.
And now, taking a look at net worth, we will see Blizzy taking the trailing the pack, I should say. Not quite taking the lead, as instead it's Lorinov, unsurprisingly. HellRaisers, they will smoke up. Smoke broken, though. Access Vampire, they immediately double commit, though. That's going to allow them to counter-initiate quite beautifully as well. We still have the Impale to be using right ready for Lorinov. Hello, and goodbye, as they will be able to pick off the kill and even get a couple of the Eidolons on the way out.
Enigma, you're not playing like it, but I want to.
I want to. It feels like I am.
It does feel like he is when you start chasing with your units. I mean, killing Lorinov there is super valuable, and we saw this last game, right, where Lorinov plays on the edge so much that sometimes he just falls, right, and he just teeters on that edge, and oftentimes that risk, kind of Eternal Enemy playstyle to some degree, works out really well for his team, and I think it wins you unwinnable games, or almost unwinnable games. But at the same time, it also, especially with lineups that have to be played so precisely as this one, it puts you behind a bit.
Actually, I do want to commend our Nyx assassin there, Lil. Because normally, when you smoke up with your team, you might be like, Lil, why weren't you Vendetta? Why did they see you so easily? He actually did that on purpose because Lorinov is no fool. He knows if I do not immediately initiate onto the Nyx, he's going to spike carapace me and I'm going to die. So he goes in, he gets the combo because he only sees the Nyx assassin and he's in kill mode because he has been for the past 5 minutes. He sees Nyx, he's going to kill him. He doesn't see anyone behind him because the smoke hasn't broken yet. So he commits basically everything onto him, and then the smoke breaks on everyone else, and he goes, I've been had.
I agree. Also, in a similar vein, if they had sentries around that area, and if the smoke breaks and Nyx wants an issue with the Vendetta damage, which you need to get the kill right now, and it's kind of difficult, because Lorinov will see you in time to simulate Astral Step away, right?
Yep.
So being able to use the Vendetta damage whenever you want is super important.
You tried to get the Spike Carapace damage on the way back down.
You can do it, by the way.
You can. It's the same as being able to, for some reason, you can Spike Carapace and OD Astral Imprisonment as well.
Yes.
Much the same.
Because all these spells, they take actually I think it's 0.1 seconds.
Same thing with Tornado Invoker. Pubber gonna die for this ward.
He uses like, guys, I used all my spells. I was useful.
Well, he's got BKB here. Sorry, make that Ravage, so we could look to turn as big old Spike Carapace. Rezo's gonna start farming up. He's gotta be careful.
Black Hole.
That's a last will already up to level 3, so that's gonna do 400 damage to him before any. Oh, no, a little bit less. 500 damage with reductions.
When you said Ravage, did you mean Black Hole?
Did I say Ravage?
Yeah. Okay, just checking. I was very confused as to what.
Well, it's sometimes, he's green and big and also a sea monster.
Yeah. Enigma is very similar to type.
Yeah.
I confuse them all the time.
They're very visually the same.
Yeah, I agree. Nyx, I think this is a good kill, honestly.
Yeah, they could just kind of roll into him.
Oh, nope. Vanscore instead blocks the smoke, and Vanscore's like, kill me, I'm so juicy.
He's in a much tanky here this time around.
Silence the creeps, yes, Vanscore.
Yeah, he's dead.
Those creeps can't cast any spells anymore.
He's gonna have a lot more game impact here. In the meantime, though, Lil has found Pubber. He's got the Spike Carapace as well as the Vendetta to escape. Currently sitting underneath the Sentry Ward, so I wouldn't advise that. But here's Rezo. They might look to buff him up a little bit more as Pubber dewarding here. Oh, nice juke.
Look at Pubber. Dancing around. Oh, he has more Fairy Fires.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Pubber just wants to die this game. He is cannon fodder.
He is Vanscore this game, actually.
Yeah, last game.
Yep.
Except he's lasting a bit less. Lil will die here though, so that's a good counter initiation. Stone Gauge with that resolution. Yeah. Nice, but Kuman's not TPing just yet. Can they punish this TP? They don't see it. It's nighttime.
They don't see him, and they saw the Rolling Boulder come through, so he knew it was safe to just TP right in front of their face.
He TP'd before the Rolling Boulder came out though.
Did he?
Yeah. He was just very confident.
Wait, who did?
Kuman.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I think with the Stone Gaze and nighttime, he's like, yeah, I can just afford a TP here. Like, the Rolling Boulder doesn't have enough range to catch him from where the Earth Spirit was. And you had to guess exactly where he was because they had no wards.
I think they should look to fight with this DD rune.
Yeah, but it's a bit difficult, though. Like, you don't really have easy kills anymore. You kind of want Bloodseeker to be farming. Granted, Bloodseeker has been doing a really good job of farming, though, and recovering this game.
Oh, all right, that could be a kill. He's got no mech either. With the Ice Blast, it wouldn't do him any good, so good kill.
And they can go for Nyx as well. That's the idea. Not the hero, but the player.
That is going to be a little bit confusing
That is
this
going to be
game,
very
isn't
confusing. They should not pick Nyx. They should not be allowed.
It's like when, who is it, IPG and Supernova, whenever there's a Phoenix. It's a bit confusing.
I'm also not sure if he's supposed to be called Nyx or Ich.
I'm going to guess Nyx on that one.
I think it's Nyx, right? It makes more sense.
I
Because
would
the
agree.
goddess of night and everything.
Yeah.
But Ich also means them. Or like it's that kind of tense. Not exactly them. There's not really a... Yeah.
Was that why I heard you practicing your Duolingo in between? I heard the check
so
mark.
I've been doing it. So I can brush up on it, so I can do the CIS qualifiers properly.
All right. Well, lower division, right?
Yeah, sorry, CIS lower division league properly. Sorry, not qualifiers. My bad. My brain is fried. All to the Duolingo.
All to the Duolingo.
Can we check Bloodseeker's items though?
Sure can.
Because I'm kind of questioning if Bloodseeker. So he's
BKB?
going for MKB or BKB right after. This is the most impactful build you can have, but he hasn't like deviated at all. So this build I think is the correct one in the like if you're building Bloodseeker traditionally. But I do question if it's the most impactful against.
Lornoff is a juicy target right now. If they can reach him, there's the root. We need the silence to follow up. It's
Use the creep for a
not gonna
silence.
Vansker's hitting the tier 1 tower instead. Okay, so now Gambit could look to counter initiate. They know that the EXO is out.
That's a pretty good EXO though.
I
Like,
agree.
that's a really good
I just
position.
think he should have been here to silence.
Oh, they catch Nyx now. This could be a really
Nice
big
silence.
deal. Nice silence with a rupture onto Rezo. He can't run away. Rezo is just being chunked by his Bloodseeker. That BKB too impactful, and they kill him and Nyx. And now going for Vanskor, still using their last remnants of the movement speed. Xani chasing after his last kill, Vanskor. He's just trying to outrun the Exo Spirits because he knows if he does that, he keeps his movement speed extra for a while.
Oh, he's going to
Can he
TP?
TP?
Oh,
No,
Yule
they have a
Scepter.
Yule Scepter ready. Lower enough will punish him. No need for the Ether Remnant. They're just going to get the kill. And that's going to be 3 kills for Gambit. Really good. The best way of, if you build not against the Dusa, you just not kill the Dusa.
Careful, Black
You
Hole.
can kill or Black Hole
Yep.
thanks to Necrons. The
Ice
Ice Blast will
Blast.
hit
No,
as well.
it's gonna pull her away.
It's going to miss!
No, it hit her.
It hit her. It just barely grazed her, right? So he still got the debuff, but I don't think he got the damage off.
No, I don't think he got the damage. That was...
Oh, Pupper. That was so close. Remember that in Black Hole you turn.
They did add that, I believe, effective of 7.0.
Because now it pulls you in with a shard and everything.
Yep. Oh, Kuman.
Okay,
Still farming. Could be a kill. Nice spike, or nice impale, though. Will catch the two of them. Will make the difference. The Syrian Chain's not a follow-up, and they cannot turn. Instead, HellRaisers perhaps potentially looking for a bit more. But no, they don't feel confident pushing in there either. But there's no spells.
That was actually a really fun initiation. Both Exodus Vampire and Lornov walk in. Nick stuns them, and then Nick's the Ember Spirit goes, "Brother, bro!" and just like walks in, attacks all of them. They don't have the youngest brother, right? So they all respect each other.
Oh, that's not how it works, and when you have multiple siblings.
I mean, what would you know?
What would I know?
I think only children are the only objective,
The,
the only objective observers of this phenomenon. Because we have to deal with you, brother people.
With you, brother people.
Brother the people. Let's see, Lil Kitty.
Oh,
nope, that Spike Corpus was hilarious.
A little
Is he
hopeful.
gonna boulder smash? I hope he boulder
It
smashes.
looked like he was going to. He could have. All right, so they're going
Time
to look
to
to
push
turn.
mid.
Yeah, they didn't get the sentry. That's still. Oh, now they're going to find it though. No big deal. Unless the A illusions are going to get it first. Obviously, you don't want to use Vendetta for the sentry. It doesn't do more damage. As they will get the tower, but the sentry war is being won by Gambit, which means they still have some decent control in this mid lane.
With BKB right now on Bloodseeker, you're the strongest hero in the game for like a solid 5 minutes or so. So take advantage of that, right? The only thing is avoiding the Dusa, because you just concentrate on her, you're not going to kill her. So just avoid her as much as possible. And now I'm interested in this third item. It seems like it's going to be an SNY,
Yep.
which is fine. Is the traditional build on Bloodseeker. That's when you usually build stats. It's a good game to build stats on as well.
It's go time. Aghanim Scepter for Lornoff. Power spike number 2 here.
You are going to make the Darkseer illusions a bit more powerful. That's why.
A little bit, yeah.
But the Fusil Blade would also make him insanely more powerful, so I think this is better.
I got a ward up here as well.
That
The
is very
jump
good.
onto Rezo to prevent the mech from coming out. Ice Blast to make
They
sure it
kill Dusa?
really doesn't. Dusa using the ulti is actually looking for the kill and return onto Excess. Vampire just blocks him in. Still
BKB
continuing to
on Sani.
fight though, as there's the BKB for Sani. Now the Midnight Pulse, too much damage for Kuman. He wants to stand his fight, but not like that. And even maybe Nyx potentially in trouble. That is, of course, the player. Ember Spirit now down for the count as well, as they got plenty of control. Gambit looking like the 2-0 is a real possibility as they pick up 4 heroes in exchange for Pubber.
They're doing a really good job, actually. You notice that what I said about Bloodseeker's targeting is what they're doing, right? They're targeting the support row with Bloodseeker. They wait for the Stone Gaze. Once the Stone Gaze is out, they go for Dusa. Because right now, she's not tanky enough to withstand your insane burst of damage, right? You can still kill her relatively easily, especially if your supports are dead. She kind of relies on her supports, not necessarily to save her, but just to exist so that they can draw the aggro away from this insane Bloodseeker. And because of the Rupture, you can actually kind of keep her in place forever, right? She can't really TP with the lineup that Gambit has, particularly now that Earth Spirit has levels.
Yeah.
So they're doing a really good job playing around these timings. Notice as well how his BKB is not activated until he can go for the Dusa. So he either uses the BKB for like Ember, which is a valuable kill, or Dusa. But until then, he just keeps it off.
Yep. Furthermore, I think having Midnight Pulse now, Max, is a huge bummer for our Dusa, who, like I said, she wants to stand her ground and fight with Split Shot and just roar.
Yeah, doesn't deal that much damage to her, but it's annoying nonetheless.
Yeah, it doesn't, but it's just like, she doesn't want to move. She just wants to A-click the ground in front of her and just attack everyone. But she's not allowed to do that anymore. And she's not even that paper thin anymore. 22 minutes in, already has the Manta style, so bonus stats, of course. So any ints that you get also is some effective HP. So she's already pretty darn tanky, but she still can't live because of Midnight Pulse doing percentage-based damage. It's magical damage now, granted, but
still dice.
It's
right?
still really nice.
Is there a pipe on Darkseer?
Good
No.
question.
Well,
yes, there will be.
For one.
Yeah.
I like this build, by the way. I think if you rush the pipe first, you struggle to be relevant in the early mid game. By going mech, then hold into pipe, because pipe is super valued this game. You're up against an AA, you're up against an Enigma and an Earth Spirit. Pipe is great, right? So he still builds pipe as a secondary item, meaning you still have some utility. People will criticize the mech choice because you're up against an AA, but it's still very useful.
Oh, this could be a good jump. Once again, this ward might even... It almost got them a second kill. Vanscore, he might be collapsed on now. He's going to get out of there just in the nick of time, however.
We got to give Vanscore some credit, too. I think this game has been playing pretty wonderfully with positioning. Because they keep ignoring him, right? Because they don't have enough damage to just burst him down easily, and they rather go for the Ember or the Darkseer or whatever. And so Vanscore just gets Exo off, and honestly, I mean, kills supports, draws aggro. It's the best he can do. That was a really good Ice Blast, actually.
It was, yeah. They sniped him perfectly. He cuts the waves, though. And it looks like for now, HellRaisers, no one really showing on the map. Oh, now they are, though, as they make the jump. They've found Vanscore. He is going to die. And there's a couple of heroes showing on the map. So now HellRaisers, with this information, they're going to scatter to the wind and look to farm a little bit in the enemy jungle. Not for too long, though, because, again, they're missing on the map. Oh, and Gambit, they might even... No, I don't think they can, Roche. Lornoff's going to show up. One Astral Step. He's got another one, but I think Nyx is going to be a little bit too fast. Or is he? The Aether Remnant perfectly placed, unfortunately, just out of cast range there of the Eul Scepter. Nice job there. Doing the mental math there real quick for our Ember Spirit, who just manages to get away with a nicely placed... what do they call? Are they called Fire Remnants? They should be, right? Yeah, Fire Remnants. He Fire Remnants just far enough so that he knows that his younger brother or older brother can't catch him. Rezo now has the full Pipe of Insight completed. He's been just kind of farming here. You see Lil was kind of just hovering around him, looking, hey, give me the Ion Shell. I want to go annoy some people.
Yep.
And he's going to head into the jungle. Unfortunately, this Nyx has not really been too well utilized. He did land a really nice stun that ended up saving the life of the Dusa when they got the two-man stun down here. But since then, it's kind of just been used for intel, which has its uses, of course.
Okay, go for the Nyx. Silenced up. Eul Scepter. Can they set up
Black
for
hole?
the kill? Yeah, here Black Hole in the back lines is going to be for the Dusa. Bloodseeker still hitting her with that BKB activated. They can't stop him.
Wow.
She actually gets frozen solid. A counter I never thought about, but yes, it's true. You want to sit in your place, Dusa, and hit? Get punished for that. Blood Right sets up for the Darkseer. And I think Rezo will get his last vacuum off as he also gets his last breath.
Yeah, no chance there. I mean, it was so perfectly timed. I mean, incredibly timed even by Lornoff there. As soon as that surge comes out, immediately pops it. Nice little distraction play there as well as HellRaisers. They were set up for the bounties. But again, this one ward, Avo, has gotten so much utility from Gambit. If they win, Lornoff, who? Earth Spirit, Access Vampire, what? No. Observer Ward won them this game here. Because with this ward, they fight nowhere near it, is what you must be saying. But they know they're not setting up. No one is looking for this bounty, right?
It's a great rotational ward. It's a fantastic rotational ward. It gives you so much information of what HellRaisers is planning to do.
Yep.
And what HellRaisers, wants, or when they can fight and when they can't fight. Because of the information it gives you. It's not so much about being able to fight around the ward, it's more about the idea you always have a bunch of heroes under control.
Yep, or accounted for, or
whatever you want to
for.
use. Yeah. Basher is a really good build down for Bloodseeker, works really nicely with Blood Rage, and I will also mention that now this game, because of the way Gambit is playing it, because they have the superior team fight, and these black holes are single target black holes, right? We're also seeing a much more kind of uncoordinated, you could say, team fight, chaotic team fight, right? Because it's not really an insult to them. And they're playing that way because that makes the vacuum on Darkseer that much harder.
Oh, you might have to break here for a fight. Nyx gonna get
okay.
silenced. They also land on the Nyx Assassin. X's Vampire popping the ulti. They do. Lorinov as well running in. Big silence onto a couple. There is no black hole. Kuman as well running in with his own BKB, looking to try and control Lorinov. But a third haste rune this game means they cannot catch up to him, even with that 50% move speed buff and the surge on top. He is too far gone. A big win there for Gambit. They do not even have to use the BKB nor the Aegis. Black hole, unnecessary there. By the way, we've got a blink, and now the BKB coming very, very quickly for Blizzy. They could really just look to counter-initiate here almost for free.
Yeah.
We didn't even use the BKB on Void Spirit. This is looking really, really grim for HellRaisers.
Gambit is playing these team fights like insanely well, dude.
This next fight could really be lethal for HellRaisers.
I am very impressed with Gambit this game. Like, I know it's not as back and forth as the last one, which makes it seem less exciting, but oh my goodness. If you actually check how they're playing with their superior mobility here, it's making HellRaisers just look like they have no mobility. That ward is incredible.
Look at that. There's that ward again. They're pinging out the Nyx, and they go, oh, all right, they're not smoked up there, then we know that for sure.
Yeah. It's really, really nice what they're doing because this superior mobility makes it much more difficult for them to use the Stone Gaze, the Vacuum with the Impale combo. I mean, Ember is like existence is just futile because he keeps getting single target searing chains because he can't do two because they're always so spread out. And that's what we saw last game as well with Lorinov, but this game is taken to the extreme because Xani can do it as well.
Yeah, Lorinov is absolutely popping off. I really praised him game one, even in the late game for how well he was just dividing and conquering. And I don't know how you do that late. How do you even practice it? Maybe an overthrow, actually, is how you practice the late game like that.
Lorinov has never played a game of Dota in his life. He's just been playing a bunch of overthrow.
It kind of looks like it because he's so good at just jumping in. He nails his silence onto the right people, and then from there, his team can just pick up the rest or just safely disengage.
Look at this, the exit operation. Bait. Oh, they got Vacuum Wall replicas well, but the Eruption Resolution. Can they turn this into a fight? The Exorcism has been used. Xani just wants to get away. Activates BKB. Oh, he's been baited. He's been baited. This is good. The BKB's been wasted. Blizzy's forced to TP. They know they have to retreat, and they will save Blizzy.
Yep, they lose Rezo in the back lines, though, as they will collapse on him.
No
Lil
BKB
is here
on
as well. X's Vampire looking to sacrifice himself. Ice Blast on the way in. Lil's fast enough, but
Lorinov
is even faster with the Astral Step. Looking to lock down Vanscore as well as Xani just still just 1v2ing, doesn't care. Now that the Fat Lady will sing, he's going to go ahead and get out of dodge. Lorinov might be left behind. No, he still has 10-second BKB. There's no way they kill him.
I'm telling you, ban his Void Spirit, dude. This is ridiculous. This is so stupid. You cannot play against Lorinov's Void Spirit. How does he have this? This with Bloodseeker is even more annoying because he actually went in, and by going in and hitting multiple people, he allowed Bloodseeker to go in for that kill down bottom or in the bottom part of the team fight, and then run away with his thirst. Like these kind of coordinations. I'm telling you, you can only see this in Eastern European region or in Tier 1 teams.
Yeah, HellRaisers they're literally kind of just getting danced around right now. I mean, they even got the buyback out of Lil there for no reason, as unfortunately, once the Deuce sings, everyone's just leaving. And guess what? We didn't use BKB there. We still didn't use Aegis. Magnetize, Ice Blast, and Rupture all used, but they're all coming off cooldown here relatively shortly. We fight right around an objective. I mean, they're just checking all the boxes here, our Gambit. They look so good right now. All right, what do you need to do if you're HellRaisers here? What are you hoping for? This Ags, unfortunately, for Ember...
You need Deuce to be able to tank. You just need time for Deuce to farm, honestly.
Yeah, okay.
If she has enough farm, she'll be able to withstand the burst, right? The problem is I think that the choice he's going for, like Butterfly, stuff like that, is nice, but I would much rather see the Scotty here. MKB is a really good item for Xani. He's not bothered by building it. He's farming faster than you anyway. The Scotty here would really slow down Xani and would give you the necessary intelligence.
Good positioning by Vanscore. He's the one to break the smoke yet again, as his team
He almost
will
has a
read
shard,
the map.
by the way. If we liked the Vision game before, wait till our spread gets a shard.
Yeah, that Vision game is really nice. I think it's still bugged, by the way. It's supposed to reduce the duration of your remnants. I don't think it does that.
No, it's still bugged. Yeah, I checked it. It's 400 range, or sorry, 400 vision, which is pretty decent, honestly.
Yeah.
For something you can just drop on the ground every time, and you get so many other remnants.
Yep, 11 remnants is really the bread and butter there.
I mean,
but
the
vision is it's super nice too.
Especially when you're winning, because this helps you siege high ground so much more efficiently, right?
Yep, undispellable. Can't do really anything against them unless you draft a Rubik who like kicks them away. That's someone bold this match. But like even then, it's like.
Oh, I never considered that. That's a pretty good idea. Morphling or Rubik, the true counter to the shard, huh?
Yeah, but you can't steal Remnant. It's impossible. You can't.
Oh, you have to
this
steal the
remnant.
boulder smash, right? So you can kick him away.
That's what I mean, though. So I mean, he doesn't care. He'll just put another remnant up there, and then even better, they know where you are. Yeah, so it's like it's still kind of a lose.
Rubik just has to play goalie.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's interesting.
He's like in a batting cage there, and he just keeps trying to kick the remnants away.
Are there batting cages for like kickers in NFL? Right? They must be. Or the equivalent or something like that?
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
I guess just call it having a friend.
Probably.
Bloodseeker.
I never had any of those.
Yeah, me neither. They're going to try to catch the Dusa. They do silencer here.
Yeah, the
Montestel
Carapace is
used
too
a bit
early.
but the BKB didn't spell the silence. They still
She's still ruptured.
Sani. There's the black hole, and actually traps both the DP and the Medusa. Yes, BKB, they do cancel it, though, with the Stone Gaze in the end, and Blizzy now needs to run away. They've controlled the Bloodseeker nicely. Sani couldn't do any damage, and now HellRaisers is coming back into the game. They have killed Dusa, though. Sani's still hitting, with the BKB still activated. Ice Blast coming up. Will it graze him? It will. Nyx just barely avoiding it, avoiding the blood right as well, but Xani's just continuing after him. Now realizing that the Nyx is lurking around, Darkseer as well, they can't risk this any longer, they have to retreat. That was a really hectic team fight, and honestly, HellRaisers almost had it.
It was. I said rupture on accident there, and really what I meant to say was vacuum into the Impale combo. The wall was really great out from Rezo, and now we finally see what the team fights are supposed to look like a little bit more from HellRaisers. Dusa, this tanky lady, just stands there, BKBs, and stands her ground. The team just kind of needs to set up around her. That time around, it was a little bit better. Nyx Assassin having a good impact that time with Lil. Him and Rezo were on the same page. They landed a big stun onto 2. The Carapace, actually the Stone Gaze was the thing to cancel the black hole, as you pointed out.
No, it was actually the Stone Gaze, sorry. They said BKB.
Did I not say Stone Gaze?
No, he said Spike Card.
I don't know why I said that. He was trying to, but then he quickly realized he couldn't.
BKB,
Yeah, a little unfortunately. I mean, he redeemed himself there with the nice Impale after the vacuum.
No, I think he played fine. It's hard to see the BKB when the Enigma is using the black hole.
Yeah,
he used it on himself.
The initiation could have been a little bit better because he really mistimed. I think he was expecting Lornoff to jump in instead and spike Carapace off of that for the mark damage or the immediate step damage. But instead, really all that allowed to do was for Bloodseeker, for Zani to just use the Blood Right and then immediately silence.
Xani, who by the way is going for a MKB, so that's good. I want to mention as well that something that HellRaisers did really smart there was they forced the team fight in the side lanes, right? And until now, if you notice, the team fights have all been either in the triangle, the jungle, the mid lane, but we haven't actually had a team fight in the side lanes. And the reason for this is that side lanes act as pseudo choke points. You're kind of forced to play in a really reduced space in the side lanes unless you open to the jungle.
We got an Abyssal, by the way, for Bloodseeker. Sani.
Yeah, so he can kill
yep, they're going to rudely interrupt you. Big Ice Blast coming in. That'll connect onto Lil, and he is dead. 2 kills
level
for free.
25, which is insane. On Bloodseeker, because yes, he gets a thirst extra movement speed. But anyway, my point is though that because they fought in kind of like a pseudo choke point in the side lane, it allowed the Stone Gaze to be much more impactful. Because you could see that Gambit had nowhere to run, literally.
Yep.
They wanted to re-engage that fight because you fought near the river. If you go towards the river, you lose the high ground. If you go towards your high ground, you're too far away. And if you go away into the jungle, you're also in the enemy backlines. So it was a really good position by HellRaisers that gave him a bit of an extra advantage, which now they're going to lose promptly as they lose 2 supports and a mid laner already.
Yeah, just
and probably a tower.
Likely a tower. I mean, we do have the Eidolons now ready to push. Necro 3 already utilized here, but these guys already making very quick work of the mid creep lane. And it looks like now instead they're going to set their sights towards top, so they're just setting up for next Roche, which is perfectly respawning. It's going to be scouted there by the Courier of the Ancient Apparition. It might stick around as well here. Oh my goodness, look at these Medusa. All right, there's the butterfly completed. That's a little bit scary, but like you said, the MKB nearly finished here for Sani, so he can still very, very easily fight here.
That's very nice. With the MKB, you completely nullify that butterfly. Oh, yeah. They stop his surge.
And just immediately.
Yeah, immediately dispelled. That Lornoff's on point with these things. He didn't even give him a second.
No.
He heard the surge, and I think he just did it on the sound cue.
He didn't even move. Yeah, he must be doing it on the sound cue. I mean, and you know, that's one of the strengths of Dota as a game is the sounds are all unique except for Boulder Smash and Split Earth, but for the most part, those two don't really matter.
Yeah, and if you have headphones on and Morphling has turned into Earthshaker and the enchant towards a bunch of creeps, then you will lose.
Then you will lose your hearing.
But it's okay.
But it's okay because that's just a buff. I mean, what do you think Aftershock is for? Just in game? No. That's like when you start the game and Screen Shake is on.
Oh, yes,
you have to turn that off immediately.
I still have it on. I love it.
Why?
When I play Earthshaker particularly.
Did you lose against Earthshaker too because you can't see anything on the screen?
I turn it off when I play against Earthshaker. Yeah. Or it's like Monkey King, he got buffed because every time his ult does, if you have a bad computer, you just lose the game.
Even if you have a good computer, it just doesn't care.
Too. Yeah.
Alrighty, especially if Rubik steals it and
you're a proper Intel CPU, that's what you need. Then it doesn't crash. Right? If it powers our car, it powers Dota.
All right.
Okay, so because of this MKB though, now this is why I didn't like the butterfly pickup. Look at Medusa. She just wasted 6,000 gold in an item, which needed to have some defensive capabilities, and at best it gives you armor, which is not that much, by the way. It's 30 agility, so it's what, 5 armor? No.
Something like that.
Yeah, it's not great. I would much rather you would have gone for Scotty to give you effective HP, because I feel like this Dusa is not really countering the Bloodseeker. She just thought, oh, good core-to-core matchup, it's whatever. When if you built against this Bloodseeker, you would have a much easier time against them. But because of the way she's building, she's allowing the Bloodseeker to just beat her.
Yeah, I mean, and this is going to be really, you're completely right, but this is going to be the utility, or really the result of being able to have 6,000 more gold, which is any item in the game that you want, even a Divine Rapier. Hell, if you want a Divine Rapier, you're 6,000 gold up, you have one more item, right?
Exactly.
And Sonny doing really, really well here to preempt the butterfly. They must have scouted it or something, but either way, the MKB is going to come through.
He did scout it. Also, MKB is ridiculously good on Bloodseeker.
Oh, of course. I mean, it's so good on most cores, even to this day.
Dusa's like, I do not care, I'm
not
bleeding.
care. See you later.
I am American, I can't afford healthcare. Just walk it off.
Just walk it off there. Yep, totally fine. See you later. Rezo cutting the waves will be cut down himself, though. But yeah, I mean, and this is really the utility, right? You're one item up, so normally sometimes you can like, oh, what am I having? I'm having a problem. What's my problem? I died too quickly. What's the solution? I'm going to build evasion. Okay. Oh, bigger problem. He already has the item that counters me because he's always one item ahead. So I like the thought process, but unfortunately, because of how this game is going, Gambit are able to preempt this and kind of already make it useless. So they still have a very effective 17k net worth lead here.
You know what it reminded me? It reminded me of the bait game that we casted where it was TB, like super late game TB against Drow, and TB also built Butterfly.
Oh, yeah. That's
and one marksmanship proc dropped him, right, as opposed to building AC.
And he had Divine Rapier, by the way, on that
TB. Flames, I think that this...
Super dead.
Dead.
Yeah,
it's only a 5.
Just creating space yet again.
Yeah, so in that game, I mean, it even prompted a whole angry post on Reddit. Someone was very mad that he built Butterfly. But I remember reading that post, and one of the things that post pointed out that was actually kind of correct, besides the flame towards the player, was that, yeah, a lot of players kind of go on the automated mode. You go, what's better? You know, like, what's the best item for Dusa? Yeah, it kind of is Butterfly more than Scotty at this point in the game, because you need that extra damage, because otherwise you're falling off a bit too much. But because of this itemization, now Bloodseeker can just go against you and easily, not even swap his itemization and kill you.
Kumon is such a Chad. I can't believe that he just, like, he sees his Ember getting doved on top lane. He might, maybe he just accepts the fact that maybe someone's rotating right there to the outpost. I don't care. I'm just going to run on over.
It's the right play, though.
It's absolutely the right play.
This is the Envy play, by the way. That's what Envy always does.
Do they scout him? No, they don't. They have no idea.
Okay, nice. I don't know if Kumon purposely avoided that ward, but that was a really good play. Because now, I mean, yeah, you farm more, but more importantly, you can cut the lanes. Okay, they scan him now. They should know he's there. I think he's... I don't know. He's barely out of vision.
No, it's a Radiant scan.
That's impressive. Oh, that's a Radiant scan. It's true. Okay, so this MV play, which honestly is because he's the player I see him doing most often. MV does it when he's winning too, so that's something else. But this play allows the Dusa to actually expand the map, which allows your Ember to actually get some farm, while Dusa gets the harder farm by making these kind of plays. And you waste resources on Dusa, but you're wasting smokes that you're not really going to use for anything else. So you might as well...
Oh, no, that wasn't even a smoke. It was
he just smoked
Ninja Gear.
Was it Ninja Gear?
Ninja Gear, yeah.
Oh, okay, perfect even. So that's not even a smoke wasted. That's fantastic. So yeah, you're not even wasting resources. Dusa gets the dangerous farm. Ember can still farm. That's amazing, right? You get the HellRaisers to have actually 2 cores as opposed to 4 protect 1. You don't fall entirely there. And ideally, in a great world, Dusa could also cut the lanes. But unfortunately there, Dusa understood.
It's too risky against both of the spirits now, the Enigma as well with the Blink Dagger and Refresher. I just wonder what the go time call is going to be. Mjolnir, by the way, finished for our Bloodseeker, a very effective item, versus the Medusa, Octarine Core for Void Spirit, as they have now farmed up their Minotaur Horn. That's all of their Tier 4 items. Perhaps that's what they were waiting for, because they're going to let Aegis time out here in 45 seconds. I wonder if they're going to make any plays with it. Penta Edgesword, by the way, picked up for HellRaisers. No one currently utilizing it. Just taking a look at where our neutrals are currently situated. No one using the Flicker.
Yeah, that Flicker's actually one of the better items. I mean, you can just give it to the AA, right? Like, what is AA holding that's so valuable? Ring of my goodness. Power's like, hey guys, can I please use the Flicker? Like, I would really like to not die. Power, you need more auras. You better carry that Ring of Aquila, or we are banning you from the team. Okay, guys, I'm so sorry. Sorry I asked, guys.
You know
He's
what
a stand-in.
You know what they probably asked. Yeah, it's true. you know what they probably asked him. He's like, hey guys, can I carry a different neutral item? He's like, what kind of pizza do you like?
He's not even in the team. He's already being killed. Yeah. Poor man, Power.
All right, so Gambit here making a nice rotation. Smoked in the trees though. Oh, HellRaisers, they're like, please. Oh, but They see Aegis timeout, though. Oh, Nyx, though, he's going to be caught. BKB for what? No, Black Hole is going to pull you through that one. Ice Blast as well to secure his fate. Kuman
They have Rupture.
might jump
They
onto
wanna
him.
go for
They
the Dusa.
do. They've dropped it onto someone else. I believe that's onto Vansco. I'm not sure who got Ruptured. I heard it. No, up to the high ground goes low up. Don't worry, he's going to be A-okay. Sani still looking to try and fight, though. BKB now expired onto Kuman. He's continuing just laying the damage here. Might get a kill, but no, Zani just life stealing a little bit too much. Is Kuman just being controlled and he's dead?
Incredible.
Just like that. Vanscore gets the kill onto one, but what do they care?
He ruptured Rezo, right?
Good call.
Which by the way, shows. I'm pretty sure he ruptured Rezo.
I think he
Nobody
did
else.
as well.
Yeah. I mean, if you
Yeah, it
check
looks
that-
like it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. You just. Oh yeah.
I think it was Rezo because there was nobody else there, and the DP and Medusa weren't ruptured. But the reason why he did that, I believe, as well, was because you just want to not allow the team to have the mobility that Rezo gives you, right? So you kill him early, you lose the surge, and then look at how Gambit just danced around the Dusa. They avoid her attacks, they swap objectives. Sani just went for the Nyx next to the Dusa, like there was no care in the world. They even catch
Rezo's
Rezo.
dead.
This
Yeah.
second hit is super valuable. If Rezo cannot get out of this alive,
He's dead.
Yeah, this game is
He's
looking
dead.
really bad now.
I think it's honestly just kind of over. We'll see. I think Gambit
30k lead.
They're gonna back off here and play it safe and probably just wait till next Roche because there's no Rezo for 80 seconds. Roche is guaranteed to not spawn before then at the very least. Nice aggressive jump onto Sani though. As Spike Carapace, but no, I think they've catch Kuman here. BKB pop, they're gonna turn now onto the Nyx assassin.
Bye-bye,
He's
Luke.
dead for 50 more seconds, and now they can probably
They did use BKBs though, so maybe you want to wait it a bit.
Yeah.
I understand the choice to not like rush this too much. Like I'd be afraid because Dusa, there will be a point where she becomes unkillable, but it hasn't happened just yet, right? So I think it justifies this kind of play. Right? I think it justifies this extra safe play because if you go to the high ground and they happen to surprise you with a good stone gaze, which you just have, then you lose the game for nothing, right?
Yeah.
You already forced the buyback. You already know she's losing net worth because of it. Dusa's forced into her contingency plan, which is Scotty into Rapier. Maybe just Rapier, honestly.
Ooh, at this stage, I don't think you can afford it. I think the Scotty is just too useful here, especially for our Bloodseeker.
Yep.
Especially for a Bloodseeker. I would say if it was any other carry except for like maybe a not even Wraith King, maybe if it was anyone else besides Lifestealer, then maybe you would go for it. But I think Scotty's just too damn useful here. Scotty, like honestly, Medusa probably the best Scotty carrier in the game.
I would argue yes,
Yeah.
100%. Yeah.
Just because she benefits from both stats, of course, being the int, really
From
all of them.
stats, right?
She
'Cause you
benefits
want-
from all stats. Yeah, you're totally right.
And then you can use the split shot, uses modifiers to actually Scotty your whole team.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, it's like having the bully in the snowball fight. You know, that like expert who's like trained all year for the snowball fight.
I was gonna go just more with a baseball player.
No, sure, that's also fun.
That's a little bit better. Why does it have to be a bully?
Well, because in the snowball fights, it was always the bully that trained all year for like the one day. There's I guess I'm Spanish. That's different.
That's
so there was one day in Spain there was snow, and the bully like he would have like Rocky montages. He would just train all year to make sure that the snowball fight was like his one day to shine, and he would make kids bleed afterwards. Terrible kid.
We just call those guys the baseball players in America.
We don't have baseball.
See,
in
they
Spain.
trained all year round for that one. You know, speaking of baseball, I mean, Zani's really hitting out of the park on this game here. He's just going to go right into the Swift Blink, and he's going to be basically 6-slotted. Get these boots out of here. 45 movement speed. I don't think so.
And
Swift Blink,
goes
so good.
Great on Bloodseeker, right? Because it's exactly what you need. Like you don't need the mobility as much, but the extra buff is fantastic. And the great thing about Bloodseeker is you go in with Swift Blink, you murder someone quickly, then you're like, oh, I have thirst now. Walk out, do the same rinse and repeat over and over again. And we have seen Swift Blink probably being the best out of the 3 blinks by a long shot.
Definitely the most widely picked up. I will say I think the Overwhelming Blink is probably the worst by far. Might not even be worth.
Because the Arcane Blink on SF is something else, right?
I think Arcane Blink is very. It has its niche uses.
Yeah, unlike Enigma on SF.
I kind of like it as well.
I saw it on Guap the other day, which was pretty good.
I saw it on the Earthshaker, which is nice because it really speeds up that fissure animation.
Oh, that's true. I mean, if you're Earthshaker, I guess is in the late game, then he can afford Arcane Blink.
Exactly. I mean, to be fair, I believe that is what Lil had last game, and he must have. I distinctly recall the 2 Echo Slams in one fight, which couldn't have been any other thing but the Arcane CDR. As we're waiting for Roche to respawn. 10 more seconds here. Access Vampire.
This is the third Roche, right?
This should be third Roche,
so this
if I
comes with
recall.
either Ags or the Refresher Shard. I mean, if it comes with Refresher Shard, GG, right? Ags, okay. What do you give the Ags to?
I might even give it to Bloodseeker. I think
Double Rupture is not bad.
Double Rupture, one for the Darkseer, maybe one for the Ember, is going to make his Ags a lot more useless.
I between Bloodseeker and also potentially the Enigma. Because that midnight pulse into the black hole is good too.
Yeah, but he's, again, much like General was in his game, and again, this is not flaming General, nor is it flaming Blizzy, because they're both playing really good games. He's not really been hitting like these insane 5-man black holes, right?
No, it's more about the Eidolon push and the fact that he's like pressuring the lanes.
Yeah.
If you actually look at the lanes, HellRaisers has struggled to find extra farm or dangerous farm because there's an Enigma constantly just sending his little children to murder the creeps, and it's very difficult for you to stop them because if you murder the children, first of all, that's infanticide, that's terrible, that's illegal. And second of all, you're just not getting that much out of it because they're going to expire soon anyway. So if you go towards the Eidolons and they already expire by the time you get there, you don't even get the extra farm that they provide.
We actually saw, I think it was Smiley Knight kind of get baited. He went for a boundless.
What, Navi Empire yesterday?
Yeah. He went for the boundless strike. They all expired, and then the Nyx assassin kills him with a lifesteal.
I remember that play.
That was a really cheeky play there. No, I mean this game though.
I was frowning Knight for a second.
And again, I mean, no disrespect to this, but Blizzy, for all intents and purposes...
Oh, wait, they're fighting here.
They are. They found one.
Okay, Exodus Vampires BKB trying to get away as Flicker as well, it seems like, yep. Medusa already activated ultimate. They could try to fight this. Xani just
Ice
walking
Blast on the way.
her. Ice Blast, will it hit Kuman? Yes, it will! The Black Hole's ready as well! There's a perfect initiation for them, and they can just kill Kuman. They need more damage, and they found it! Bloodseeker finally joins their second Black Hole. No need for it. Deuce is down for 120 seconds. The Exo will finish off Pubber, but in exchange for the DP, who will also be down for another 100 seconds.